Heavy dragons. Okay, so let's see if my audio is different. Okay, so let's see if my audio is different. It is, so we're gonna go on. Okay, so let's see if my audio is different. It is, mute that. God fucking damn it. So you edit filters, gain, go. Okay. So you edit filters, gain, go. Okay. So you I think it's good. Filters, gain. Yeah, because I noticed I was very quiet on the VODs. And, like, Twitch, I don't know why I'm so worried about the audio. Like, Twitch makes everything super quiet anyway.
A little bit, yeah.
I need to find a way to turn you fuckers up. Actually, give me a moment here. Edit filters plus gain, yep. For gain for strem. Good. I'll give you guys a good, like, 10 decibel boost. Talk for me, William. Say something stupid.
The player's handbook version of the Ranger is obscenely overpowered. The player's handbook version of the Ranger is obscenely overpowered. Book version of the Ranger is obscenely overpowered. I probably just pissed off a bunch of people.
I mean, if you build it right, you can make a complete damage engine, but that's all you can fucking do. I mean, if you build it right, you can make a complete damage engine, but that's all you can fucking do. I mean, if you build it right... You can make a complete damage engine, but that's all you can fucking do. Okay, so we're gonna mute for a bit, and we're gonna wait. And I'm gonna see how this audio, because my audio has been quiet for so long, for like since the dawn. So I'm gonna boost it. I'm gonna boost the fuck out of it. People are gonna turn us the fuck down. No more max volume for my listeners, and they still have to go, what? What's that, Sonny? Okay, William, say something else absurd.
I got nothing, honestly.
That was good enough. Don't worry about it. It's absurd.
Yeah. Let's see. I got nothing, honestly. Did you watch the VOD that I told you about? Okay, Tyranny of Dragons, where I rolled 3 1s and a 2 on a greater healing potion.
I did not, because I'm fucking dead after work. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna lower you down to a 7 decibel boost. We're gonna bring me up to... Actually, William, say something.
Something.
Okay, let's...
No, I'm just watching some, I'm watching some Venture Brothers clips there. I actually really like this, this show. I need to go watch it again at some point.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
It got really clever, especially, like, in the later seasons.
Oh, it was just a good show in general.
Yeah. Yeah. I love the idea of the... They go in depth about the supervillains and the OSI and all that shit.
Oh yeah, they were making it a point to flesh everyone out in general.
Yeah, like one of the things I like is Brock at one point says, "You have like one of the things I like is Brock a couple thousand psychopaths with ray guns and shit that can level a city and a code. You take away that code, all you have are a bunch of nutcases in costumes that can easily level a city. like defending like why the guild exists and like why the OSI exists.
Oh yeah, they have like these rules they follow.
Yeah, the guild code. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how if the person you are assigned has a medical issue, you're not allowed to fuck with them.
Right, you let them be for a bit.
Yeah, you can actually and the thing I really like, and the thing that I'm actually talking to someone about right now, is equal aggression.
Oh, like don't escalate higher than the other person has escalated?
No. It's like if you do have it, it has to be equal. Like there's 21 actually lays it out very, very well. There's back when Rusty was a kid, he was kidnapped by this old boxer guy, and all he had was like muscles, pants, and his gloves, and that's all he had. And the action man just goes up to him and pistol whips him over and over again until he's spitting teeth, and then just pops him in the head, and he's like not equal. That's why the Monarch gets like the moving base and like an army and a fucking army with him and like all that shit. But they only get tranq guns. That's the only weapons they're allowed to have.
Yeah, so it again, like I said, it doesn't escalate beyond what your opponent has escalated to. Yeah, it's sort of a micro mad complex kind of deal.
Yeah, and then the Venture Brothers get one guy. Brock fucking Sampson.
And he may do as he wishes.
No, like, because you notice, like, there's an episode early on where one of the, like, he almost never uses anything other than his fists and his knife.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's considered equal. But when they hit him with a truck, he gets to do the same to them. Because they escalated, he gets to escalate.
Yeah.
He never does it again in the rest of the series, I believe. Like, the rest of the series, he never again, like, goes after people in his fucking car. Like, other than, like, the German guy who fillets his gun or some shit. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, that weird, creepy guy that he burns to death.
I don't know, because I didn't watch the Venture Brothers, but I do understand the concept of, like, equal escalation or equal force, whatever you want to call it. That's something I really love,
like, the concept of it.
Yeah. Like, Teal's built to be a flaunt to the face of that, which is, you know, a minor slight maybe met with extreme gratuity.
Extreme what?
The
gratuitous violence.
Wounds incident.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Even
Teal survived that it killed him. Even Teal's surprised that it killed him, like in character. Just like, oh, this one was weaker than we thought.
Oh, I accidentally reached into his face. I did not mean to put that much power into it.
Oh,
but if he was that weak, he was
sepsis.
not.
Not sepsis, to necrosis. There we go, that's the word.
God, you fucking melted his face.
Melted all of him. It's fucking inflict wounds. That's full body cell death.
Yeah, you just fucking murdered that guy. You murdered the bitch.
When inflict wounds crits, that's terrifying.
Especially with your rules, William.
Oh yeah, with the crit rule that we had. That was before the crit rules, the fucked part.
No, that was like the first session with the crit rule.
Oh.
Remember? You did like 50-something damage with that?
Yeah. I think it was 62.
No, because it was a first level crit. The max you could do is 60.
What level were we? Because it's Teal.
You were level 2.
Were we level 2?
Yeah.
I thought we were like level 4.
No, you didn't get level 3 until you got out of the house.
Oh.
Because you started level 1, when you got to the attic, you hit level 2, and when you left, you hit level 3.
God, Death House sucks.
Yeah.
I don't even mean like, oh, it's so hard, it sucks. I mean, like, the point of Death House is to ingratiate you to the lore and the characters and the themes, and yes, the hardness of the combat, but it makes you level 2, so you're afraid to explore, you're afraid to talk to anything, you're afraid to give anything a chance. Like, that you don't learn about the lore or the place if you do that. Learn about the lore or the place if you do that. Go ahead, William, can you say something again? I think I might
yeah. I was just thinking about how like Death House is a rather interesting.
I think I might
yeah. That door is like the biggest dick move ever. Like the entire thing gives. Like, what the hell?
Which door?
The comical. If you are saying something, it just sounds like you're putting like an electric razor against your microphone. The mimic door.
Oh yeah, that just sort of came and went so soon. None of us really noticed. No, I'm more worried about the fucking ghouls and aghast at level 2.
Yeah.
Because those are enemies that go from minor annoyance to horrible fucking death at the failed single saving throw.
Yeah, or the shambling mounds.
That shambling mound was way too much for level 2.
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah, you're supposed to do exactly what you guys did. Leave.
Okay, you're supposed to run. We could run from it. Okay.
Yeah, it cannot leave the house.
I always thought we cheated by leaving because of DM mercy. Okay, if you're allowed to run away, then yes, that encounter is exactly what it should be. Never mind, shambling mound, good thing.
You have 2 choices. Number 1, piss off the shambling mound, or number 2, do the ceremony. And you did the first one, which was piss off the shambling mound. Because the way that it's supposed to work is you go up to the thing. By the way, the dog isn't there in the module. I put it there.
You put that there to mess with box trolls.
Yeah, I put that there to mess with everybody. Except Teal doesn't give a shit. She's probably
Teal would have murdered that fucking dog.
Yeah.
She doesn't eat dogs. Well, she doesn't eat dogs preferably. She's eaten wolves before.
Yeah. What it's supposed to be is like the ceremony is something has to die.
Oh.
Like I ran that before where they just squished a fucking cockroach on the thing, and I was like, all right, that works.
Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna make a sheet for like a dire cockroach and give it like an insane amount of HP and AC for like a CR2 creature and like a pretty mean bite attack. Not like insane, but like something that would make you at level 2 say, oh god, that's a dire cockroach, and then when you see 2 of them say, we're leaving.
That's something that would be really good would be like a 1d4 bite attack, but like 20 AC. Because it's a fucking cockroach.
Well, not 20 AC, that's a bit much. It needs to be something that like is fucked at level 2, but like after 18? That becomes less of an issue. 18, no. Maybe 17. Give it like splint mail. Or no, give it like a good like 15 or 16 AC, but way too much HP. Because cockroaches, they tank, they don't avoid.
Yeah.
So give it a lot of HP, where it's like, we've been hammering this thing, why isn't it dead?
A Hobgoblin is CR 1/2, and it has 18, but it has chainmail in its shield, so that does...
It has a low AC but a lot of HP, you say?
Hobgoblin Captain.
I'd say
CR 3. That's 17 AC. So yeah, 17 maybe like 50 HP, 1d4 bite attack.
I would say for the dire cockroach, 16 AC, 40 HP. This is like a CR 1/2 or less creature. It's something you put against against level 1s. So like 40 fucking HP, 16, maybe not even 16 AC, maybe 15. I want this to be something that they see 1 and they say, okay, on your guard, but we can handle this. They see 4, they say we're leaving.
Yeah, because like cockroaches, but that's like a thing where it's like if you see one, it's like rats. You see 1, there's 1,000 of them.
And that's where you get into at higher levels with these things. You see 1 and you say, we're near a nest. We do not want to be near a nest.
They will pick you fucking clean.
Yeah, that's where we go into like.
You see one, you say, "Oh fuck."
It's like the how many kobolds does it take to kill a level 20 adventurer? Honestly, if they prepare enough, like 5 or 6 kobolds, but that just depends on like
the
how
adventurer, really.
And it depends on how smart the adventurer and what class the adventurer is.
Yeah, because every time I talk about kobolds, I go over how they're one of my favorite races because they're tricksy little dragon bastards.
Well, the problem is their reach
I
was gonna say their reach is a point where you have to say, can bushcraft traps even hurt this person anymore?
Yeah, maybe.
Like, at what point is a fighter able to fall 4 feet foot first onto a wooden spike and the wooden spike just shatter under their foot?
I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just saying at some point you become this weird Adonis of Doom.
I will actually be right back.
Okay. I'm just saying you can tank drowning.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, not tank drowning.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Drowning has an instant death effect, but you can tank, like, breathing in mustard gas.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
like, level 20 characters are fucking gods.
They're not gods.
I don't have my headphones on, but I will say you can tank lava. Alright, now I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know you can tank lava? Last.
Oh, the dwarf thing. I can't remember what it was. It was like a father telling his child to get in the lava, and then you're like, but I don't think I'll survive. That sounds like elf talk to me, boy.
That sounds like elf
child to get in the lava. And then last, just swimming in the river. But I don't think I'll survive. That sounds like elf talk to me, boy.
That sounds like elf talk to me.
Get in the lava. Or something, or it's not that bad, or something like that. I can't remember.
Oh, last, just swimming in the fucking lake of molten rock.
Yeah.
Although, it's almost like swimming in, like, particularly thick cornstarch and water. So it's you sort of sift through it. You move through it more like a ball pit than a pool.
I guess.
But, a ball pit. But yeah, last, just, I don't know what you're talking about. It's a lovely dip. But yeah, last, just, I don't know what you're talking about. It's a lovely
Axel just, like, walking beside the river. Get out of there, last.
Yeah, last, just, I don't know what you're talking about.
Axel just, like, walking beside the river.
Well, if it's a river of lava, Axel's not walking along the side of it.
Yeah, like 10 feet away.
More.
Okay.
Well, you'd be okay from the heat at 10. Volcanic gases are an issue.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'd assume last would be fine because he's a Phlegothos tiefling.
Yeah. Or
Cambion, technically. So, that would be the atmosphere his lungs are specifically built for.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's strontium in this. Isn't that radioactive? I don't care. Like, you have to remember, like, devils are extremophiles.
Mm-hmm.
They live in a heavily volcanic area. Like, that's their existence. There is no, oh no, I can't breathe in toxic gases. No, I live in toxic gases. That's my whole atmosphere. So, it goes into that.
That's drinking lead? Yes, what of it?
Well,
no.
A devil could, actually, because devils are immune to poison, resistant to cold, and immune to fire.
Exactly.
So yeah, they are extremophiles.
They could drink molten lead.
They could probably... Well... No, I don't think they could deal with the, I was about to say, well, they could probably tank the cold vacuum of space to a degree, actually. It depends on their heat dispersion. Because like it's the whole idea of like it's absolute 0 on one side and 10,000 degrees on the other. But their heat dispersion might make it just fine. So yeah, they might actually be able to just survive in the cold vacuum of space so long as they hold their breath. Actually, no, devils don't breathe. Some of them. Some of them do. Not a lot of them.
Though, I feel like the, what I'm concerned about is the pressure difference.
I don't think it would matter to them because, one, the air pressure would be very different in a place like the Hells, especially in a lot of the circles, and yet devils are known to just travel across planes regularly without issue. So they might be okay in that sense. It's when you get into like certain things, like a lot of elementals would be perfectly fine.
Fire would be fucked.
Most, what do you mean? Fire elementals wouldn't have any issue. They're self-oxidizing apparently, because there's a lot of instances where fire elementals should just fucking die instantly, that it doesn't.
Oh. Whoa.
Nowhere on the sheet or in any of the lore that I've seen has it said if you bury a fire elemental in dirt, it dies.
That it should, though.
Not if it's literally a living lump of heat and fire.
I guess.
It goes into the prospect of, like, okay, you put out the heat and fire, but the problem is, did the heat actually lower? Is the fire actually gone? Like, is it that one instance of activated energy, that heat? They're energy beings, by the way. Is that energy, that thermal energy there, the fire elemental, or is it just the flames as they exist in that moment? Because if it's that energy is the fire elemental, then that would mean that you technically can't kill it, per se, or that the energy cannot be dispersed unwillingly, which would explain why fire elementals still burn without fuel, that they just simply do not shed their energy. It doesn't disperse. It's like it's just bouncing around inside of them constantly and doesn't go anywhere. So it's not that they're infinite energy, it's that the energy they have just doesn't diffuse by normal, heat diffusion.
What are we talking about?
Fire elementals, how they work. Can you bury a fire elemental in dirt and it die? My assumption is no, because they are that specific lump of energy, and the energy will not disperse unless you, fuck up the form, or if you use water, which is, cosmically opposite to it in D&D settings, so it disrupts that energy, is the only assumption I could make.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. It goes in the prospect of, fire elementals should just fucking drop dead in a lot of places instantly if they're normal fire that can be put out, and the reason water hurts them is because the water is actually putting out the flames in the normal way. It'd be for instance, fire elementals make their way onto the plane of elemental earth. There's no atmosphere on the plane of elemental earth. They should die instantly, but they don't. It's if they go to the plane of water, they die instantly. Well, near instantly.
Do not press the button. This is a trap. So many parties would just press it anyways.
Give me that button. So yeah, and then we were also talking about, to what extent are devils and other fiends extremophiles? Because, they're beings that can swim in lava and exist in a purely volcanic atmosphere and shit like that.
Yeah, like red dragons. They can just swim in lava.
Yep. It just goes into...
They really like swimming in lava.
Yeah.
Gets 99.99% of all the stains out.
Oh, yeah. It goes into, do you know, the shit that's in toxic volcanic gases and atmosphere, tainted by volcanic activity, it's like straight up fucking strontium particulate and shit like that. It's radioactive. And they don't give a fuck. So, yeah, it gets interesting if you go to, like, a Fallout universe and introduce, like, D&D devils. You start to get, like, they're immune to the radiation.
Random bullshit, go!
And there's also the fact that some of them are immune to non-magical weapons. So, yeah, just, like, a good tiered devil, like, you know, maybe just like a good old bearded devil or something, just walking into the Fallout universe would be unkillable. They couldn't do shit. Well, silver. They have silver. Which is a nice addition that they do that with a lot of monsters. Make it where, like, silver still works in case the DM wants to do an ultra low magic setting or even a no magic setting. Or, you know, magic is new setting or something like that.
Yeah, I read a story once where it was a guy talking about how his DM had, like, it was like the long rest is a week type of thing, and it was to the point where, like, magic is so rare that the fact that the cleric could cast a first level cure wounds is considered a one in a lifetime miracle.
You see, the setting can be fun, but that depends on a lot of how the DM handles economy, NPC interaction, and what sort of encounters are actually being thrown at the party. And what the party's allowed to do within the, the contract of D&D. Because, you know, I like to make jokes about raising an army in these games. Like, oh, just fucking raise an army, it'll be great. I don't actually do it, because that would probably ruin the game. But in a game like that, where it's like magic is super rare, like, what kind of encounters are being thrown? Like, that can be a really fucking fun campaign if it's literally, you're this group of epic adventurer people that, you know, all these warring kingdoms and stuff are vying for the favor of, because you can turn the tide of a war yourselves. You're like the most valuable mercenaries, and you're proving that to the world, and that's the story. And you're just, like, you know, existing in that.
Yeah, you could probably be like in a setting like that as a wizard. Like, even at like level 3, you could be like the king's wizard, and like make thousands of gold a year and shit like that. Like, have your own tower and base. Well, they're like, the king is like, make me magic items, and you're like, all right, I got potions. What do you want?
Well, this goes into the idea of, like, if it's an ultra-low magic setting, the wizard is probably researching all these things himself. So it's not just going to be, I know how to make magic items, because there's no, like, you know, ubiquitous magic
prerequisite,
within the world.
Yeah. You would have to learn how to do it.
Yeah, so there would be, like, the idea of, does the wizard know how to make a potion of healing? Have you researched that? Is that something that already exists? Where did you learn magic? Every single spell and every single thing you do becomes narratively important. Because it's like, where are you learning this? Where are you getting this? Is there some older wizard who's been around for 1,000 years that you're doing stuff with? Is it you're pioneering magic? Are you one of the first? Like, what's happening here? And that goes into, like, this would be a setting where you go ahead and use full material components and things like that until very later levels where you discover how to make arcane focuses and things like that.
Yeah. Or you are taught by something.
Yeah, by some... Oh, that can be another thing, like Wizlock. Like, it's literally something else is teaching you.
Like a Yugoloth or like a devil or something like that.
Yeah, and that goes into, like, there's that evil behind the wizard's magic.
Or a hag.
Yep.
Or, you know what? Like, Titania would probably absolutely love that shit. Like, hey, watch this. I'm gonna... Yeah, I call her Titania. Like, watch this. I'm gonna teach this guy how to fucking, like, prestidigitate, and everyone's gonna lose their fucking minds. Oh, he just cast Meteor Swarm. How did he do that?
Well, I mean... Titania's more self-absorbed kind of deal. You'd want to talk more about let's see, who would love to just cause shit on... I think of Vondra, which is actually not even a fae, you know, the Changebringer of Vondra would love that more. Where it's just like, I'm gonna teach a little magic to this mortal and watch him change the fucking world for funsies.
Anywho,
yeah.
Is everybody here?
Isn't.
Foxtrots isn't. It's in the game though. Astro, you're not in the game. Here?
Oh right.
Isn't.
Foxtrot.
Who are you people?
I would
That's
love
a nice gift there.
I would love to do like a super low magic setting like that one day.
Oh, there he is.
Hello, Boxrots, are you here?
The fourth law of robotics, you gotta make it where their eyes go red when they turn evil.
That's all. Just to make sure.
Comical, you are incredibly loud.
A little bit.
No, I guess incredibly is not right, but much more than...
Oh my god! That fucking gift. Oh yeah, I saw that. It's weird. Why did... Can you speak, or do you just have to type?
I can speak, just the volume and stuff is just a bit weird. Hold on, let me just...
I'll just turn you down on my end. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and lowering Comical down because I've changed the audio levels of my stream so that everyone doesn't have to max out the volume and go, "What? What's that, Sonny?" Anyway.
Oh god. I've got to go back to Clunky.
Clunky.
You were super happy about that, though.
Hey there, Skinny Jim. I'm Clunky.
I've gone back to making to wanting to slam my head back into a table because
It's been a week.
That, and I also talked about it to my friends, and I did the voice, and having people see me do it,
They hate it.
is so painful.
Oh yeah, you get used to that. That's basically a form of stage fright. Stage shame.
Okay. I made it to 80. How's this?
It's fine.
It's good.
Astro is now exiled from his friend group because
Why is he exiled? He didn't do anything wrong. Oh my god, could you imagine?
he has committed cringe.
Your entire existence is cringe. But, William, could you imagine that low magic setting with Last?
Oh god. He
Burn
was not
the devil.
Antichrist, yep.
No, he would not be Antichrist. He would just become God, basically. Like, I can see him becoming, like, the Pope of a brand new religion and just overthrow the rest of the fucking planet.
Maybe, with, like, the power he gets, definitely, and the shit he could do with Creature, but there's also the issue of if it's a low magic setting, there's probably, like, 4 tieflings in existence. And he's one of them.
And most people probably don't know what a devil even is.
Yeah, but there's gonna be that whole... There'd probably be legends of them.
Maybe, yeah.
And they would not be good. They would probably know devils as, like, fiends in general. And just like, oh yeah, they steal souls and eat children and shit like that. And, like, they'd mistake hags for devils and shit. Like, basically, any horrible monster that can speak is a fiend in these people's eyes. So, like, they would say a dragon is a type of fiend and shit like that.
I don't know.
It would be an interesting thing.
I could definitely see them being considered fiends, but I don't know if that would be like a very different way of thinking about. I don't know.
Basically, you'd have to think like if there was like this mass ignorance, and the only place you could find the word tiefling is either in the fucking infernal cult that Last Light comes from. or in like this fucking guarded secret library that the fucking, you know, papal people have in the deepest part of their, you know, holy land. And shit like that. It's just, you know, it's an interesting thought. I want to try and do one day, so that's super low magic setting. So the party would just be like, if the party would probably have like a 1 caster limit. I'd think. That's the way it would work.
Maybe, yeah.
And, you know,
oh my
being
god.
caster's hardest hard mode.
I just found this GIF and I just put it in fucking... This kid is in his class and he does the Kakashi jutsu to one of the guys in front of him and lifts him like 5 feet into the air.
I mean, well, that's actually just the Kancho, but yes.
Like he does the hand thing.
Oh my god.
His fingers.
1,000 years of pain. do I have to go get the guide video made by that very enthusiastic Japanese woman?
Concha.
Yep. Necromancer artificer with no moral code. Necromancer artificer,
no.
why do you have no moral code?
Lie.
Because I want to make like constructs such as flesh golems, but I can't because they require 65,000 gold and 16 months of effort and a very rare item that is burned upon use. And if I try to read it or learn how it works, I take psychic damage.
I want to see if I can insert your blood into people and make them magical. Just for experimentation. Don't worry, you'll be fine. You're dead anyway, so you're fine.
That'd be interesting. Like, find someone with the same blood type and do a full blood transfusion, just switch their blood and see if it happens.
Your body will be used for science. You're doing a good deed.
Science.
It may not be consensual, but it's a good deed.
I'm not even dead yet. Holds knife to him. Are you?
Shh. Shh. One day you will.
Yeah.
Just sign this contract.
Not yet, but when you do.
Just sign this contract. Don't worry if it's in a language you can't read. Just sign it.
Just sign it right here. It's fine. It's fine.
You know, it does make you wonder, who the fuck is writing all these books?
Which books?
Like the Golem creation books. Who writes them?
I assume ancient wizards of old. And that's why it's a very rare item.
Yeah. And I'm just wondering, like, could you just copy it?
Oh, no, you get psychic damage if you try to do that. Like, it's a bullshit fuck you item that was made specifically as, like, we don't want the players to have this, but we have to put it in here, because, for fuck's sake. So we're gonna do it in the most dickish way possible, fuck you, instead of, you know, putting it in a reasonable way and trusting DMs to decide when to give or not to give this item.
Lockshots, are you here?
It says you can... the only time it says you take psychic damage is if you don't have 2 5th level spell slots.
It's also if you try to read it, like you can't learn anything from it.
To decipher and use, let's see, Tome contains information and incantations necessary to make a particular type of golem. Creation. The DM chooses the type or determines randomly. To decipher and use the manual, you must be a spellcaster with at least 2 5th level spell slots. If a creature cannot use the manual of golems and attempts to read it, they take 66 psychic damage. Create a golem, you spend the time shown on the table, working without interruption with the manual in hand and resting with no more than 8 hours per day. You must also pay the specified cost to purchase supplies. Once you finish creating the golem, the book is consumed in eldritch flames. The golem becomes animate, and the ashes of the manual are sprinkled on it, and is under your control, understands, and obeys your spoken commands.
Oh, that's useful. You can actually read it.
Yeah, you can
But if you copy it, it does nothing then. because the book is consumed in eldritch flames, which means it's an actual magic item. Which means if you just have a book with its contents written in it,
Wait, but can you recreate it? Like, can you copy it?
Yeah, you could copy it like any other magic item. I would say.
Oh, if you want to do it like that, yes, but you'd be making a very rare item.
Yeah, but with the
So yeah, a lot of money. On top of already making the golem, it's already a lot of money.
Yeah.
With the Wizard League wall, wouldn't it shorten the time?
It's shorten the time, not the cost.
I assume the cost is mostly in what the book is made of and the particular materials and incantations required to make it. And not so much ink.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Probably depends on what sort of golem it's used to make.
I'm just saying, I have the strangest feeling that putting the ink on the paper is the fastest and easiest part of this whole painful ID.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh yeah.
So it goes into that thing. But what I'm saying is this is immensely bullshit, because you need to burn a very rare item in order to be allowed to spend a very rare item's worth of money and time, or at least a rare item's amount of money and time, at least, on making something that can die.
And still rather powerful creatures.
They are, but there's too many golems in D&D, and like its official modules and stuff, for it to be this difficult. There's too many golems out there, if it's this hard.
Yeah.
Where did Nanny Poo Poo get fucking 6 flesh golems when she lives in the middle of the fucking jungle? Where'd she get the materials?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Foxtrot, you with us?
Means you can't hear this at all.
He's deafened.
Ah.
I'm just saying the Manual of Golems should just be an item. It shouldn't even be a magic item, it should just be adventuring gear. That's considered like as hard to find as a very rare item. And you use it to learn how to make golems, and the making of the golems is where the money and the time and the effort goes, not in having the piece of fucking paper and shit that has how to written on it.
Yeah, maybe make it a little bit more expensive and take longer. Like instead of like 25, instead of like 180 days for the longest one, they'd make it like a full year.
The problem is, then it goes into the prospect of no player would ever do this.
Yeah.
Like, the biggest issue of this thing is, its requirements are so huge, it may as well not exist, like, in the book at all.
Yeah.
Because you will never, ever get the chance to do this unless you are in an extremely specific homebrew campaign setting where you can just say, guys, I need to take a year off to make a golem.
Or if like your group like takes
it's only 2 months.
No, I'm talking about what William said with the making it a year. It's like all those spells with the if you cast this every day for a year and a day, that's only in there to like say, no, see, we let the players do it. And that's it. It's token bullshit.
Or to explain like how NPCs do it.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it doesn't need to be that absurd. Like, and you know they didn't fucking calculate it, because there's, like, some spells that have a consume material component, and if you calculate the shit of how much that costs, it comes to, like, 52,000 gold.
Yeah, like the 50 gold required for, like, teleportation circle.
Mm-hmm, and it goes into your guild. It's just like guild halls and clerics have this. You don't have that kind of money to commit to this. You don't. Like, with the way D&D economy works, and businesses, and, like, what it's like for a skilled laborer and cheap labor and stuff like that, you don't have that much money.
Yeah, casting teleportation circle, 50 gold, once a day, every single day, for 366 days, is 18,300 gold.
Yep. It's that thing where, like, I'm waiting in D&D to see the word, and an army shows up to see those words. And the armies of the Lord's Alliance show up, 10,000 men strong. You cannot outfit 10,000 men. You cannot even outfit 200 men. The price of weapons and armor is so absolutely obtuse in 5th edition and D&D in general that you cannot outfit an army. You do not have enough money. The fucking dragon cult does not have enough money, and they're taking everyone's money from everywhere and gathering it in one place.
Rent is like only copper or silver or something.
What is?
And there's only rent. I'm guessing that's where like lords get their money to raise an army.
Yeah, when you're talking. Oh yeah, that's another thing. That's what I was talking about with like when you go into how much money a worker makes. Like, yeah, the rent and the tax and stuff like that. It's probably a few copper. Like for a week, for a month, it's probably like a few silver.
Lots.
Like, even if it's full on serfdom, it means like your taxes and rent will amount to like a gold and 5 silver if you're like a farmer or like a store clerk.
Let's see. Aristocratic is 10 gold a day for like your lifestyle, so like food, accommodations. Squalid, the lowest, is a silver piece a day. Which is like lodging, food for one person.
There was one below that that's just straight up free.
Wretched.
Ah, yes, there it is.
That's just you living in a fucking cardboard box.
Ubermensch. But
you live in wretched. You live in inhumane conditions. No place to call home. You shelter wherever you can, sneaking into barns, huddling in old crates, lying on the good graces of people better than you. A wretched lifestyle presents abundant dangers. Violence, disease, hunger follows wherever you go. Other wretched people covet your armor, weapons, and adventuring gear, which represent a fortune by their standards, or beneath the notice of most people.
Everyone's standards. The starting gear of a fighter is a fucking fortune.
Yeah, it's like what, like 120 something gold?
Let's see, it's like 60 or 65 gold for the chainmail first off.
Let's see, chainmail is 75 gold pieces.
Okay, so that's 75 on that. We're gonna make the most basic, basic bitch baby fighter. So you're gonna be longsword, shield, chainmail.
So 75 for the chainmail, 10 gold for the shield. Let's see, longsword. Longsword is 15 gold. Mm-hmm. So that is 100 gold just for one weapon, one shield, and your armor.
2 hand axes. Don't forget those, because that's in the starting gear.
2 hand axes, 5 gold each, so 110.
Yep, that is already a fucking fortune.
Yeah, that's more than a person makes in a single year as a skilled worker.
Yep. Now, granted, you could save that up. I don't know how you have the background you have, because you can't really have been a soldier the whole time it took for you to save that up and then be a soldier with that gear.
Maybe it was given to you. And you
okay.
just took it.
Now we go into... No, now we go in. If we're going to that, now we're going into... Okay, so the lords are outfitting these soldiers. Where are they getting the money?
They pull it out of their ass.
I'm just saying, the economy is fucking shit. It's fucking dog shit in D&D.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, can we get... What were you saying? What were we doing last time? Hello, everyone. We're here to play Dragon Lords.
I'm waiting for fucking Boxrots to get here.
Oh,
waiting for his garbage internet. You know what? Let's just keep going. Astra's only got like 2 hours, so let's start.
Yeah.
I say you just flaunt school if they're gonna fuck you like this. They have no respect for you or your time.
See then, who wants to get a DM inspiration?
I do.
If I remembered anything, it'd be nice. We're at like a Sidon temple or some shit.
Alrighty. So... Oh, yes. Okay, so... We didn't get much done last session, actually. We, Clunker joined the party. Clunker now.
He's the clunkiest clunk of a bitch.
He's the clunkiest clunker you'll ever have the pleasure of clunking. We discussed... We had updated prophecies. We discussed where we would head next. Kyra had a comically bad play. Basically the one from Avatar, Last Airbender, not the movies.
No, it was like the movie would have been way worse than this play.
It was comically inaccurate. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was comically inaccurate. It was the Fire that one play in the Avatar: The Last Airbender.
The Cell Games brought to you by ZTV.
And after that, someone approached, I believe, Courtesy, asking for her help. Asked for her help along with the parties to find his missing daughter, I think, or granddaughter, who went to this forest. And this forest also had the Mossy Temple, so we went there. We fought some annoying pieces of shit who called me a joke. And yeah, now we're at the Mossy Temple. I probably missed a few things, but
yeah.
I believe that's correct, yes. Man.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Oh yeah, we're now in the forest where time goes weird.
Yeah. That's concerning.
Oh yeah, we almost fought a shambling mound.
Zinnia got a really nice magic item.
The only person who can use it.
Got a loot.
No boxes.
He got one of the bardic
box
instruments.
By the way, this is gonna piss off Freaky.
Yeah?
That loot is an item which I believe is exclusive to this setting, and I cannot find it in this fucking book.
what?
Yeah, I can't fucking find it. Like, the treasures, like, the Zephyr loot, I can't fucking find it. So I made the loot. Like, the spells I put in it, like haste and summon air elemental, I decided that.
Yeah, it's a pretty bog standard, like the DOS loot and the other instrument of the bards. Which, by the way, the instruments of the bard annoy me because they're fairly similar to the Staff of Power, but much lower rarity and easier to get.
Yeah.
My fingy hurt.
Cut it off.
Why did you stick it up your
What
ass?
did you do? The fuck did you
What
do?
the fuck?
There were like 3 different. There was, what the fuck did you do? Which is the most reasonable answer. Thank you, Comical. There was, why'd you stick it up your ass? And then there's, we'll cut it off. Freaky, that's
We went through the stages.
Anyways.
Freaky, you're in the wrong era.
We went through the 3 stages, asking what happened, knowing what happened, then the solution. Cut it off.
Yeah. I mean, my fingers hurt every day after work.
Do you cut them off?
No, I'm telling them to quit bitching or cut it off.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
1 second. Mossy Temple.
The Mossy Temple.
I'm pretty sure cutting it off wouldn't stop the pain.
No, just move it to a different place.
No, it'd stop the pain in the finger, though.
Let's see. As the oracle's chosen, you know that one of your great labors is to drink from the horn of Balmetria. By the way, Aster, give yourself a DM inspiration. The horn has been stolen from the Dragon Shrine by a tribe of goatlings. They've carried it south from Astoria into the Old Woods, and they haven't been very careful. The trail is marked by haphazard splashes of red wine, which run all the way through the forest.
That would have been interesting information a long time ago. Oh wait, we followed the line.
Yeah, sorry.
See?
Yeah. But there's also the fact that Celine knows exactly where to go anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So even if the wine wasn't there, it would be a straight line.
She lives here.
These clunkers are not very good at
She
what
used
they
to.
do.
I believe it.
Yeah. And you see this very large, very old, crumbly-looking temple. The young woman joins you, who is represented by a very grizzled-looking man in his token.
It's him.
Liability joined the party.
Liability, right? So escort mission is just another word for liability.
Alright, so what are we doing? Should we get in?
Well, it's safe to assume that it's probably going to be some sort of pit of despair in there as far as I'm concerned, so how about I take a little look?
Last time I was here, there was a massive orgy.
Wonderful.
Damn, I missed that.
Nothing I haven't seen. Slow head turn at the empty space on Courtesy's left shoulder. Where then?
What's clunking on your shoulder?
Oh, that's right, you haven't seen yet. Sylvester. Poofs into existence an imp. Well, poofs into existence. Well, yeah, as far as you're concerned, poofs into existence. It's pretty.
Liam looks like. Liam looks it up, looks it down, and says, "If you were a foot taller, I would be way into that."
Oh, please, you're far below my league.
What's that on your shoulder? I can't even see. I'm too far away. Hold on. What? What is that? What the hell is that? Why do you have a little dragon woman on your shoulder?
Oh, that's right. None of
Did you copy yourself?
Just tell them. Hello, everyone. I guess we've not been properly introduced. My name is Sylvester. I am a devil in service to Miss Esquval here.
Has she been there the whole time?
Yes, she has. You should really watch what you do behind my lady's back.
What does that mean?
I don't even know who you are.
Okay. Seem like a pretty
I
clunky
don't
fellow.
even know who you are. Too short.
Oh, young mistress, it's oh wait, wrong voice. Oh, young mistress, it's everything I ever thought it would be. Headache and all. Fucking disappears again, just starts flying off to the temple. Just you're flapping.
Yep.
Oh.
So that's where that mysterious flapping was coming from, says those of you who have high perceptions.
The clearing grows wider as you continue eastward. Ruined architecture seems to suddenly loom over you. I read this last session, but I'm reading it again. You realize that what you thought were trees are actually towering pillars of fluted marble, overgrown with vines and green moss. The columns stand in 2 rows, marching towards a massive stone temple facade. The ruins are worn with unfathomable age, and several of the pillars toppled and shattered centuries ago. Dozens of gargantuan root trees wind their way through the clearing, climbing over fallen pillars and rupturing the walls of the temple.
Invisible ghost. That one.
Yep.
Yeah, gonna creep her way in, have a little look. That's a big fly. That's nearly a foot tall fly.
It's a big ass.
No, the
fly.
flapping. I just thought it was just the fly that I didn't see. Just ignore it because
she's like
she's the sticks.
Somewhere between 10 and 11 inches tall. Flapping around.
There's no walls, right? You can go through.
Not that I have encountered so far.
Like the lighting layer. So fucking.
Let me see.
I just want to make sure, like.
Yes,
yeah,
I can move through everything.
I deleted it.
Move
Okay,
through
yes.
everything.
We are ghosts.
Alright, there you go.
One moment, I'm
let's
looking for a particular bit of... There it is. Carry
on. The temple antechamber is a wide rectangular room shrouded in darkness. What?
Why are you laughing?
He probably saw a meme.
Yeah.
The temple antechamber is a wide rectangular room shrouded in darkness, but for the faint rays of light coming through the entrance. Why am I on the map layer? The room smells wet and earthy, and the floor is carpeted with soggy dead leaves. Celine will kind of nudge Courtesy and tell her, if she finds a pair of stairs, tell her don't go down them yet.
And what exactly is down there?
The Warren. It's not what's down the stairs, it's what's at the top of the stairs.
A trap? A guardian?
Celine will pull out a bottle of wine. Pair of gargoyles. You gotta give them this. They don't like you very much.
Right. Well,
And they will know. I tried once. And Celine will kind of nudge the broken off left horn.
What does Courtesy know of gargoyles?
Do an Arcana check.
Not 20.
Yeah, you know that they are from the elemental plane of Earth. They are usually placed in a place to guard or to... they are guards, more or less.
How do they overcome invisibility?
Most likely some sort of magic.
So an ability they don't usually have, or...
Yes. Yeah, they normally do not do that.
Ah.
They have dark vision, but not usually invisibility.
Right.
You would know that they have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from attacks that are not from adamantine weapons.
Yeah, or magical ones.
Yeah.
It'd be better if they just made it where magic weapons go through the resistances adamantine do double, but
yeah.
You know.
There's also they're also immune to exhaustion, petrification, poison. They can speak Terran.
Right. Okay.
You're in that room now. Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't see.
I'm just gonna move here and then finish talking. Mirror puzzle, I assume.
Let's see. This chamber is dominated by a beautiful marble statue of the Titan Sidon. Sidon sits upon his throne, hunching slightly so that his massive form seems too large for the room. The ceiling is domed, with an oculus that allows through a broad ray of light. Sidon holds a large mirror, which catches the light and directs it through a small shaft that opens below his feet.
Alright. We'll head off to here for now.
See?
Pact of the chain, best pact.
Foxtrot should be here.
Yeah. Have a look.
He hasn't said anything yet. Yay, Foxtrot!
Hello, Boxy Woxy.
Have a look, see at what's going on over here. Hello, Boxo. Some sort of.
Oh, wait a minute. Those doors are closed. You can't see in there.
Yeah, not in there.
Let's see. This expansive rectangular room is shrouded in darkness. You hear the echoing sounds of droplets falling into a vast pool of deep, stagnant water. Black vines and massive tree roots climb down the walls and wind across the room. As she flies forwards, the stone floor gradually descends into the water.
Okay, that's an odd one.
Are you looking through her eyes?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, this is something that you've seen, like, very recently. It seems to be some sort of public bath.
Oh.
Just older. And not working anymore.
You said deep.
Did I say deep?
I mean...
Yeah, vast... Yeah, deep, stagnant water.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't see the mountain.
Sometimes they want to go for a dive and they swim and drown each other.
I mean, to be fair, Sidon probably have some fish worship, a lot of fish worship for us.
Maybe. But I don't think the public bath would be where they swim. Given that water would be full of soap and body scrapings.
I'm sorry?
Mm.
Ah, yes, okay. Let's see. Heading over to here. God damn it, where the fuck is it? Okay, there it is.
Just a weird hallway.
I'll just do this.
Oh.
Secret room.
What is creature's passive? What is your passive perception?
Courtesies is, where's my thing, is 12, and creatures is... it's in a different spot, so I have to hunt it down. I assume it'd be a...
11.
Yeah, it's 11. Oh, it's there in senses.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the logical place, I was looking in other weird places, like where they put initiative and shit.
You hear something.
Okay.
It seems to be coming from the room with the hole in it.
Well, let's do a little flappy around. A little flappy.
Yeah, it's coming from down the hole.
Gives the whole listen.
Let's see. Do a perception check to see if you can tell what the sound actually is.
a nice 18.
It is moaning.
Another orgy. It has been a while since I've heard the sound. Far less screaming, though. Sylvestra, I do not want to hear this right now.
At least not without. At least not without my leather gear.
No, that's Berlin. That's into that. God damn it! That's the blood sorcerer that's covered in fucking scars from self-harm for his magic.
So, what would you like to do?
Well, first of all, let's go fetch a stick or something and put it in front of the light to make sure creature's not gonna get burned alive.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be burning. It doesn't catch on fire.
Okay, cool. You know, I can't trust anything anymore after I got attacked by 4 rugs. Alright, let's descend.
What is creature's,
AC.
What is creature's range on her dark vision?
120 feet of Devil's Sight.
Yeah. Hang on, let me check something.
So, a lot.
Oh, no, it's lit down here. Interesting, okay.
I mean, there's a mellow shining light.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a second.
I guess I could look straight down. For some reason, my stupid brain's like, oh, the light bends. No. It's not how light works without a properly reflective space, freaky.
That Mythbusters episode always made me laugh. Like when they did the mummy and the mirror thing.
Oh yeah, and it just it kind of lit up the room a little.
Yeah, it did the one. It lit up the room slightly, but but with modern mirrors, not just the ones from the quote unquote ancient mirrors sucked ass. Especially since it would only work at maybe half a day. All right, there you go, freaky. You should be in the. You should see it now.
Yes. Let me go.
Your girl is right there.
I saw.
Yes.
She's
just super tiny.
Yeah, she is. I had to make her tiny in the the actual file itself because we can't trust Roll20 to fucking shrink the tokens on demand or keep them shrunk because fucking hell.
This expansive cave is a garden of strange ferns, fragrant flowers. Excuse me. This expansive cave is a garden of strange ferns, fragrant flowers, and luminescent fungi. A massive tree stump sits in the center, overgrown by a carpet of green clovers. A stream of clear water winds around the trunk, babbling noisily. Light streams in from an opening in the stone ceiling. The air is pleasantly damp, and the smell of the garden is intoxicating.
Sickening is the word.
You watch as 2 of the goatlings are chasing a young man around the glade. You see as they catch him about 5 or 6 times, but him screaming in terror, and you watch as they let him go just so that they can continue chasing him.
Right. Alright.
And
well, I hate this place already. It reeks of Fae.
Let's see.
Everywhere looks a Fae.
This massive tree stump must have once belonged to a magnificent tree centuries ago. It was cruelly hewn down to waist height, thousands of green clovers growing over the ancient injury. To the north, to the top right, I don't know which way
The
is north,
orgy.
south, east. This cavern is blanketed with luminescent pink and teal-colored mushrooms. The walls are hewn from smooth rock, and they slope upward from the ground, leaving many comfortable spots to recline. A stream of water from the adjoining glade flows into a stone basin in the floor. Let's see. You see that there are 8 young men, 4 young men and 4 young women. They are each of them. You see, they are in the middle of intimacy.
The orgy.
You watch as every now and then they'll just pause to start to eat the mushroom around them.
Ah, yes. Doing orgy while also eating mushrooms. The favorite pastime of many people.
I have the strangest feeling the mushrooms are of use for it.
It's an aphrodisiac.
Possibly.
Guys, let's bond the way that the losers group thing from not Stranger Things, Ed Bond.
That wasn't a
gangbang of
13-year-olds. Yeah, that was more about losing innocence so that you don't have your fucking skin eaten off by an evil clown monster.
Yeah, let's bond like that. We're fighting against titans.
So creatures just sort of, it's like, nothing I haven't seen before. Somehow, Celine, Courtesy has turned even more red.
She hasn't seen. She's never seen an. She's never seen an orgy before.
No.
To the bottom left, you see the small cavern is overgrown with living roots and vines. Flowers of every shape, scent, and color carpet the floor, overwhelming your senses. Several oak trees also grow, breaking upwards through the partially collapsed ceiling. A stream of water from the adjoining glade trickles through.
Right. So Courtesy's gonna go ahead and speak up. Alright, so who exactly are we looking for? You said the others, but how many others? Who, where?
We're looking for Laurentis. He's the satyr who helped me get out. There is... Hang on, they actually have names. There it is. There's one. One of them is named So Straight. He's a bit younger than the others. Where the fuck did their names go? It's said their names. There they are. Let's see. There are Lysandra, Heron, Irene, and Ariston. They are the women. They are the girls I knew. And Callisto, Draco, Cleon, and Basilius. And let's see. I think actually I might have gotten some of those backwards. I think Cleon is Cleon the female or is Heron the female? It said they're divided into pairs.
Oh, so is Basilius in there? You said the name was serious.
But Alright. Well, from what I'm seeing, there's 2 satyrs, and let's see if Courtesy knows a dryad when she sees one. Shall we, Willie?
Yeah, go right ahead. Do a religion or arcana check.
Alrighty, we'll do religion this time. A different +5 modifier to mix it up.
Nice. Let's see. Handouts. Monster art. There we go.
The dryad. The dryad. Green lady. Ghost is losing his little mind already.
I think it's more the fact that the name of his character is also in the orgy. But he's not.
Well, it's a common name, I guess.
Yeah.
There appear to be 2 more satyrs and a dryad in one corner. A young man being chased around by 2 goatlings. And, an orgy in the corner upon a bed of mushrooms.
Anything else about what
Celine will ask, what color are the mushrooms?
Pink and blue.
Yeah, okay. Those are... I know what those are. They're... let's see, where did they go? Where the fuck is it? Ah, there it is. It's called Madden fungus.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound good at all.
I have
you can use it to make truth serum. I don't know how. I never learned. But when you eat it raw, it's a really fun high that lasts for hours.
Noted.
Well, is there anyone else from the Goldwings chasing them?
Well, not that I've seen.
Some clink stuff.
Alright then. Then this should be easy.
Okay.
What were the circumstances of your escape? Armed guards chasing you, or minor annoyance from the Fae that lost a plaything?
I don't know. They see, I didn't even really get to go be down there all that much. Laurentis told me to leave. There's a fate worse than death waiting for me if I stay. They offered me the mushrooms, but I remembered what he said and declined, and they got very angry and started chasing me.
They're probably going to use you as sacrifices or something. Or perhaps you'll shag to death, who knows? We do need to make our way down there.
Yeah, let's go. There's only like 3 of them. We killed most of them already. This should be fine. This should be easy.
I mean, what does Courtesy know of dryads and how powerful or not they may or may not be?
Aren't the dryads the one who is also being illegally? Or are they also the ones watching?
You would know that dryads are like kind of druids. By the way, Freaky, you're the only one who can see this map.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, I'm not pointing out to anyone else.
Yeah, dryads are rather powerful. Of course, like a group your size, with like your abilities could probably take like 4 or 5 of them, honestly.
How do they react to fire?
Same way as everything else.
So they don't burn particularly good.
Nah.
How do you think of like a group of 5? How do they think of if a group of 5 people jump down that hole and
that hole is not large enough for people of your size. It was barely large enough for Creature.
I mean, Creature's like 11 inches tall. Tops.
Yeah. Like a small being could squeeze through.
Oh, she's tiny.
Okay.
So let's check these stairs.
Okay.
Where
are these stairs? I don't even know. I don't even see them.
Over here. Oh wait, you can't see them.
No, you only need a different map.
It seems to sprawl even further. I'm going to try the other passage I saw first. That one has a lot of distractions. You can head to the south passage, to the one that's more rough-hewn. Take a look down this. Nestor is shaking. He knows. He knows there's an orgy and he's not there.
Celine just Silly just kind of shrugs, like, yeah, that's how that works. Let's see. Give me a second.
He is wood.
Oh, I spelled their names wrong. Okay, that's why. Hang on, I need to alter something.
Our hardwood boy.
There we go.
Shane
okay.
Warlock is the best.
What was I talking about? Oh, yes. This tunnel leads below the earth. Stone archways support a low ceiling of rocky earth. Curtains of heavy roots and vines hang down the archways, blocking your view.
Okay. Deeper.
Alright. Over here is a set of stairs going up.
Okay, so this one is probably the one that leads out.
Yeah. You can assume that, yes.
Right. So now we're going to head back to the other hallway area. And start having a look-see up here in this torch-lit area.
Yep.
I'm going to wash the trail mix out of my mouth. God, I hope no more, like, money things come up this pay period. I want to spend the money I have on, like, extra groceries so that we can eat. Or so that I can eat, like, small. Anyway, what's going on over here?
Let's see. Do you want to open that door?
Oh, is there a door there? I just see, like, a divot.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. There is a door there. Sorry. There we go.
The door.
And there is also a door over here.
Is there a keyhole to the door?
Let's see. Actually, let me do something first. This torch-lit corridor descends for about 100 paces. The walls are decorated with ancient, colorful mosaics, which depict vignettes of 6 armed warriors, farmers, and priests. Let's see. Is the door... I don't think there is a keyhole on the door.
Is there a threshold to the door? Like, does it go all the way down touching the floor? Does it have that little gap that doors have?
I would say that, yeah, there's a little gap.
Okay. Creature will shape change into a speedray. Into a little spider and creep under the door.
Alright. You see 2 women. They look kind of like satyrs.
Kinda.
You see that they are drinking wine. You see that they are eating mushrooms. And you see that they are feeding... They're feeding what look like... they look like slightly smaller versions of the goatlings that you have seen. I will show this to you, Freaky. Let's see.
They look like women. Says Ghost. Alright.
This small stone chamber has been made warm and comfortable with feathered pillows. Let's see. And animal skins. A bronze lantern hangs from the ceiling, bathing the room in flickering golden light. Aromatic smoke rises from a brass censer, although this doesn't quite disguise the smell of goats.
Okay. Noted. Skitter on over here. Head under this door.
That room does not have a gap under it.
No gap or keyhole?
That one would actually have a keyhole.
Alright, let's go back to imp form and have a little peek through.
Do a perception check, please.
Okay. 13.
That's good enough. Inside this room, you actually do hear something inside. It looks like a bit of... let's see, 1 second. It looks like a few more teenagers are in there. Here, I'll do this. Let's see. God damn it! No, reveal, piece of shit. There you go. It seems to be a sleeping chamber of some sort. They seem to be having difficulty sleeping. Like they're tossing, turning, almost like they're sick.
Alright. I assume, okay, this is probably, they turn people into goatlings like this, probably. Gonna go ahead and go for spider again. Crawl through the keyhole.
And yeah, spider.
Yeah. Just says a spider, doesn't say how big of a spider. I've seen some tiny ass spiders in my time.
Meh. That's entirely fair. Let's see. That seems very easily abusable.
Yeah. It's almost like imps are used as spies and scouts and shit like that. And that's why this is the whole, like, packed boons deal, and you don't get anything else later.
Yeah. Alright. So, what do you want to do?
Well, back to imp form. We're gonna approach this one.
Alright.
Courtesy's going to get a good look at this one's face, and is gonna do a little prestidigitation to make an image on like a rock or something. Do you recognize this one?
She'll shake her head now.
Do this for like the other three as well.
They do. 1 second. Let's see. Let me. This round. Oh no, that's the same one I just read. Wait, is that? No, it isn't. This round chamber looks to be a warm and comfortable sleeping chamber with feather pillows and animal skins. 4 young men and women sleep upon the skins. But she will shake her head that no, they do not know any of that. She does not know any of them.
Very well. Okay, we're gonna spider again, creep back through this door, we'll come back to this place. Let's go look at the these last 2 doors before I start shaking people awake and questioning them. Oh, damn it. How about this one? Up north.
Yeah.
At this point, it'd be better just to take every one of those maps so they can at least see what's going on.
Probably. Hang on. Yeah, this one is a, let's see.
A kitchen?
Yeah. The chamber is filled with the smell of roasting meat. It's a kitchen of sort. The stone and wooden tables for preparing food. A large bronze oven dominates the north wall, blasting the room with heat. Currently, you see a pair of goatlings. They are in the process of...
Here-ish.
They are currently in the process of
roasting a child.
They are currently breaking down some bodies.
Like powdering them, or just
no, like
butchering.
They're butchering. They're in the middle of preparing some meat.
Humanoid or animal?
Do an investigation check.
Okay. Must be very late in breaking down. 16.
With a 16. Yes. Yeah, it is rather late in the stages, but you can definitely see like parts of people, like you look and see there's like a skull that's in the corner, like a couple of human hearts, like bobbing up and down in like a pot. But yeah, there seem to be at least four human corpses being prepared.
Well, they are most definitely butchering and eating people, as the kitchen is preparing some right now.
Hearing that, Celine's eyes go wide, and she says, "We have to go. We have to go. We have to go now.
Kirsty
we have to go down there now."
has not seen or heard any of that. She is blind and deaf right now.
Celine puts like her hands on like Courtesy's shoulder, like
now opens and listens. And then
we have. Celine has this wild look in her eye, like she is torn between being terrified and torn between like throwing it. We have to go. We have to go down there now. We have.
All right.
Well,
calm down.
It would probably be best to finish scouting first.
What is preparing the food?
2 goatlings.
Kill them now.
All right. So
did you see anything that looks like a satyr but is not, like a female satyr that is slightly different?
I saw 2 of those.
Actually, we have to go down there.
Let's see if Courtesy recognized them as well. Or wait, are these unique to the set?
Yes, they are.
Okay, then yeah. I saw something that looked like a pale-skinned satyr of some sort.
Celine, like she is shaking at this point. We have to get down there now. We have to go.
All right, let's go.
Well, I have a little work to do right now.
Those creatures, they're called Maenads, or Maenads.
Yeah.
They are what happens when a person eats their lover.
All right.
That's not very clunky.
No, but that is why we have to go down there. She is farming these things.
I mean,
she is drugging teenagers, and she is making more of these things. They are like we satyrs. We like to party. These things are fucked.
Right. Ultimate carnal. Yes.
Yes, they could literally get drunk on blood.
Oh, that's interesting. I've heard of that before.
Does she want to raise an army out of these?
No, you cannot do that. They are basically satyrs if you took away all of the scruples.
Russian sleep experiment.
Yeah. One of these things will fuck their partner to death, like fuck a person to death, and then continue fucking the corpse.
Oh, Jesus. They sound like abyssals. Do they eat it afterwards?
They might.
Just
depends
like
on their moods.
Oh, it depends on the mood, not every time. So almost like abyssals.
I should have known that they'd be here with the goatlings.
So the goatlings were like super shit tier, if I remember right.
Yeah, the goatlings are shit. But Celine tells you that these things make goatlings.
Yeah.
Like they're baby factories, basically.
Okay, so what Creature's gonna do is, while invisible in imp form, is gonna find like a good jar or vase in like one of the corners of the room. It's just gonna knock it over and then move away, get about here, and just wait for one of them to go start cleaning or something.
You see as like the two of them are arguing. Let me check something actually. Yeah, the two of them are arguing with each other, and you see that one of them grabs the other and like just takes this chunk of flesh off of him with a bite. Let's see. And then throws him at the thing, and then continues to... Actually, that kills him.
Well... Pathetic.
And like throws it at like the jar. He sees that he's killed the thing, and he just... Like, you hear him say, good... Why is good help always so difficult? Pathetic. And then he just leaves the body where it was, and just goes to clean up the jar.
Courtesy waits for it to be properly bent over, and
stings it in the ass.
Well, creature does. Courtesy just said kill them both. So Summerster just waits for it to be properly bent over, cleaning up, nice and distracted. Flies right over, finds like that's a good spot. Oh, right here, nape of the neck. Right here, nape of the neck. Good. And just goes for the fucking
like bent over. It's more like crouching on the ground.
Yeah,
like
you know what I mean. Like in cleaning position, the neck craned, miserable, fucking. You know it.
And now I have to 16. Nice. That is 2 nat 1s that you only avoided because of advantage.
Yes, today's a good day for that. So,
yeah, you just... The piercing damage would kill it, but that poison damage, like, it actually starts leaking. The poison actually starts leaking. There's so much, it starts leaking out of, like, the nose and ears. As it just collapses in the dirt. You did 3 times its maximum HP in poison damage.
Is there any finished food in here?
It's like a little bit, yes. There's like the heart soup seems to be pretty good, or pretty mostly done.
Let's see. Now, I'm gonna check something.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring the rest of the group to this map. So for right now.
Wait, what's been happening?
Creature's been scouting and just killed 2 goatlings.
If only you weren't drawing, you wouldn't know, Boxtrot.
But what I was gonna go into is, I wonder, is imp venom deadly to consume? Because most venoms are not, but it depends. It's infernal, so I'm trying to look this up.
I mean, I don't think if it gets to the bloodstream, probably won't.
Well, yeah, I'm more just trying to see if that's a thing, because I know with fiends, things get kind of weird, so I'm seeing the Forgotten Realms if he has anything for us before I discredit this plan, because I'm thinking, let's poison some soup, leave it next to the door, knock, and run off.
I mean, they're gonna see the 2 corpses.
No, I mean, take the soup down to here for these 2. There's these 2, like, in this room here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take the soup down there and do that, but I need to check if imp venom is dangerous to, like, drink or not.
I really want to...
I'm reading it. It's okay.
Say yes.
Description, abilities.
All right, let's put it this. I'm gonna look something up. Can you drink scorpion?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so then yeah, I would rule yes, since it is basically a scorpion tail.
Well, I'm reading it because like there's shit about like fiends and their venom.
Yeah.
But we could probably bother. Wait, ecology. Require sleep. They did not require sleep. They occasionally rested. Earn their gender for toiling for centuries, just like creature did. Other devils can be made into imps. No. Lawful closets.
Control F venom? Control F venom. Just so you can... Well, it says venom.
What about venom? You're saying something, but it's like garbling. Make sure your headphones are your like mic and headphones are plugged in all the way.
Touch box, Stronzer.
Big
What?
damage.
Hello? Am I garbly?
Yeah, your mic's not plugged in all the way.
Just Control F is not Venom.
Yeah, I think mine's fine. If you hear something, it's probably just people walking in the back on construction. They're renovating my house. Okay.
Is that better? Hello?
Yes.
Oh?
No.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I can't find anything about this, so no, we're not gonna. I doubt there's any poison in this room.
So...
Nah, there isn't.
We should probably head down there, right?
Yeah, Celine seems to be very insistent on getting the hell down there.
And Courtesy's insistent on finishing scouting before we run down there like idiots.
Wait. If those things are so dangerous, we can't just let them do whatever, and we have children to save.
I'm asking
We have to get down there right now.
I'm asking for minutes,
Ouch.
days.
How much more?
Minutes could mean... Minutes can mean life and death, Courtesy.
Alright then, how long is it going to take us to fight 2 gargoyles and get down there?
Courtesy, how much more do you have to explore?
Probably
enough.
For me
more, we can go in there while you're still scouting.
Celine just shakes her head and says, "We don't have to fight the gargoyles, remember?
Right.
I know how to get past them."
Well,
yeah.
Give me some time.
Courtesy, we need to go now. There's people's lives in danger.
How about the 2 of you go alone and die, and the rest of us will replace you? Because that's what's going to happen.
What the hell?
You're trying to rush. This is a life and death situation, and you're trying to rush without thinking. That is how you get yourself and everyone around you killed.
You've already scouted enough. Courtesy.
We work as a team. We do not work as a bunch of emotional idiots.
Courtesy, just use your senses for a creature again.
Well, now I don't know if I can trust you blind and deaf, so fine, let's just go.
What? Are you seriously hearing yourself, Courtesy?
I am hearing myself.
Never mind.
You're the one who said you wanted to immediately delve into an unknown area full of hostile things without thinking of a plan or knowing the situation first. Something I've seen a lot of out of you. I'm not sure if you're aware how effective a knife is when applied to your heart, but enough to end your entire existence and everything you've worked for.
Courtesy, you've already scouted quite enough. Come on.
Ghost.
Why did you say that in an accent? What did
ghosts do?
Cat fight, beat each other, cat fight.
I see.
Again,
Celine just she looks are they dead?
Yes, the goatlings are dead.
Alright, fine. Have her destroy the food and then continue scouting. If she sees Dimitri, have her have her leave immediately.
If she sees who?
Demetria.
Which one is Demetria?
She's Versi's sister, but I don't know if you would know her. She would be next to a 6-armed guy.
Right.
And also the one who sold one of the dragon horns, the one you would need.
You wouldn't happen to know of any substances that poisons these things, would you?
Celine kind of looks, she seems to be searching her memory and says, "Well, I know that poison, no, like anything that poisons you or me would poison them. There's nothing, it's not like you get, you,
How about
I mean, honestly, I think they might actually be more resistant because, like, they don't feel alcohol as much. That's why they gotta drink more.
We have those.
Then again, mushrooms. I guess that's the same for me.
I was about to say, how about some of those mushrooms?
Like I said, they make people really.
Yeah, it gets you high. It'll get you high for a few hours. You could probably poison that. Yeah, I guess you could consider that poison.
Let's force feed them some of that and just hit them while they're down.
Creature, find yourself a small sack or something. Gather as many of the pink mushrooms as you can, and try to chop them if you can. I'm sure they have a knife your size in there. And put them in the stew.
They don't have a knife. They don't have something that would be a knife for her, but they have something that would be that might be considered a longsword in her size.
Yeah, she's like about a foot tall. Rough. She's a little under a foot tall. So
yeah, they would have something that to her would be considered a longsword, definitely. Especially considering the fact that the goatlings are like less than double her size. They're like a foot and a half.
Literally, a knife you eat your steak with is what she's looking for.
Yeah, that they would definitely have one of those.
An eating knife.
I thought I had a hand axe, so she could have a big old axe instead to cut down the mushrooms. But no, I don't. I have a dagger.
A hand axe would probably weigh more than Creature does.
Yeah. Alright. So
I've never wielded a hand axe before.
Are there any like pouches or anything Creature can grab? Just empty out.
You know what? Yeah. There would be like spice pouches and things like that.
It's a kitchen.
Yeah, there would be like pouches with spices in them and things like that.
She'll head off like to here behind this rock area. Start picking up a bunch of these pink mushrooms, all while invisible. So basically, you just see the mushrooms disappearing.
Yeah.
Start loading them into the sack. Get like a good chunk of them. We're gonna really spike this soup something fierce. And then it's gonna head on back. We'll actually have to open this door, so we run to a bit of an obstacle. Is the store locked?
It would not be, no.
Okay, so yeah, I can open that door, go into it, yeah. Just leave it cracked.
I don't even know if there's a handle. Could probably just push it.
Yeah, she's got like... Let's see. So Ristra has 6 strength. That's actually more than enough. She's surprisingly strong for her size. That's kind of scary. Yeah, she can lift 90 pounds and still fly. That's fucked. For a creature that size, that's fucked. Anyway, gonna turn the heat of the stew off. Put out the little fire.
Yeah.
And just start, getting the mushrooms, chopping them up. Oh, I haven't cooked since you were a little girl, young lady. Okay, try not right now.
How was this? That one's gonna say.
Courtesy, just like, Mom!
Nana? Yeah.
Daddy!
Yeah, who helped raise her? It was Creature.
I changed your father's diapers. I changed your grandfather's diapers, and by God damn it, I changed your diapers.
It's like, I changed your father's. I changed yours. Yeah.
I spanked your father when he was bad, and I will spank you. God damn it.
Yep, it happened. It was a wooden spoon, actually, but yes.
No, I mean like currently.
Oh, god damn. Your father's not too old for me to spank when he steps out of line, and neither are you. Anyway.
Yeah, the trees would have some fruits, yeah.
Do they look weird, or they just look like apples or something?
There would be a few, like there'd be some apple trees, fruit. You
should try some of this fruit, guys. Like full dinner plates. Your eyes.
God damn it! I immediately got that joke.
We are in the Feywild. It might be true.
Yeah,
you know what? I hadn't thought about that, but let me roll something.
Well, I am gonna try need one while waiting for you to finish your stuff.
God.
Yeah, they look like apples.
Alright. I'm using my 20 to pick one off. Just up it against my chest to clean it off a bit. And take a bite.
Alright then. Make a con save.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, by the way, so yeah, it's a funny fruit.
Hold on.
It's probably just like a DC 8 or some shit, because it's just a fruit. It's like a raw fruit.
That's actually my second nat 20, so if you're gonna do that, roll.
There we go. You should have told me. Alright, let's see. I don't think I have anything for that, and it isn't doing anything, so con save it is. Where's my con?
Yeah, it's really spiking the fuck out of this stoop with like mushrooms. Just so fucking bad.
You can see that I mean, you could have seen earlier, they are currently eating those mushrooms. Yeah, they're already eating some.
I wish you had told me that.
I apologize. I did say they're drinking wine and eating mushrooms, but I said that in passing. And then I just remembered right now.
Right, okay. Okay.
I mean, they're probably...
So they are probably high right now.
The point is to make them, unaware.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roland, the fruit is... The fruit doesn't taste like an apple. It's a bit more bitter, but with a much more sweet aftertaste. And you don't feel anything at first.
Oh, I know what to do. Take that stew. Like, these two are already high, so what we can do is we can take it, and we can, like, start placing bowls of it. Is there, like, a dinner bell or anything in here?
New.
Yeah, I didn't think so. They're Fae. They might not fucking question it if soup bowls appear out of nowhere. She just has to wait for them to look away. Sure, yeah, she's actually gonna, like, start... So open this door, and it's just gonna start one bowl at a time, flying them on over carefully. It's gonna, like, creep on over and, like, try to set, like, a couple of bowls, like, right here at the entrance, nice and quiet, like, and flying out, and then, like, after that, it's gonna try and fly over here, and, like, set some bowls, like, if there's any, like, table sort of area.
You are super tiny, I do not know where you are.
She's still in the kitchen. I've not moved anything. Yeah. I've not moved creature.
Oh, she's still in here?
Yeah, I've not moved.
Oh, there's still... Oh, she's there.
Okay, so you're gonna put a few bowls down here.
Here.
And then...
And, like, I guess here... Because that looks like a table area. Basically, trying to make it look like, oh, the servants must have come, put a bowl, and I wasn't looking. Which, it might not fly, but if it does, cool. If it doesn't, we're storming anyway. It doesn't matter. I just want to see if I can get everyone high before we storm this place. That's the goal. That's the dream. Just like, so if it comes to these three, like, if they're having a conversation or whatever, just waiting for them to look away from that table before just setting the soup down. And, like, this is going to take a while.
Away. You actually would, when creature is down by this one.
Yeah, I thought there would be an event happen here, that's why I did that 1 second. Yeah?
1 second.
Oh yeah, let me go fetch creature and put her down
there. You would notice something.
Yeah.
One of the satyrs and the dryad seem to be admonishing one of the other satyrs.
I assume this one's getting yelled at.
Yes.
The one with the rose that looks... Yeah, this looks like someone Boxtrots would love. Boxtrots, what do you think?
Only you could see it.
Oh. It's very boxy-woxy uwu. He's even making a bit of like an uwu expression.
He's making a kissy face.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see that they're yelling at him for letting the girl escape, telling the girl about to get out of here, and he says, "What? I cannot help it. I saw her beautiful face and I immediately fell in love. I could not bear the thought of such a horrible fate coming to her. Can you really blame me for something so?"
Oh, dear. Oh.
Can you really blame me for saving the innocence of a young woman?
As flowery as that rose, Lorius.
Yeah.
Oh, you might as well share this for everyone. They gotta see this.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just show it to everybody.
Yeah, you're gonna show it to them anyway. They're gonna demand it.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Look at him.
Damn.
Got those hairy forearms. Look at those claws.
Well, that's just like satyr things.
Yeah.
We know who's gonna join the party next.
Creature stabs him. No. Yeah, we're like sneaking the soup over if we can. Just like do. God damn it. Do. Waiting for them to look away.
This guy is gesticulating so wildly. He's like a JoJo character or something. Just striking poses like the left hand over the heart while the hips are cocked with the right hand flung out.
Yeah, he's full JoJo posing constantly.
Yeah. Every new sentence is a new pose.
Yeah. I know this kind of character. I've done this kind of character. Mr. Kretz basically has this sort of flamboyance to him. In the way he's always swinging his cane around, pointing it at people and shit. Tipping hats.
Yeah. But yeah, they're talking, and none of them seem to notice the thing. The bulls, they're all just completely engrossed in this conversation. How could you betray Dimitri like this? I didn't. I was just saving a young girl. Yes, a young girl that was going to become a servant of Sidon. Just on and on and on. They seem to be getting angrier and angrier. They're about to start hitting him.
How does Courtesy know if I had a 24? Does Courtesy know if Dryads are resistant or immune to poison, and how shitty they are as far as being stung by an imp goes?
You would know their physical.
We need to save him.
You would know that their physical fortitude is kind of meh, a little bit better than a common person, but honestly, they're just meh. You would know that Dryads are basically tree spirits. She probably lives in one of the trees. This tree is probably the same as her physical body.
Right.
And so whatever resistances the tree would have is whatever resistances she would have. And most trees are not resistant in the slightest to poison.
I wonder if she stings the tree, if it'll kill her.
I don't know.
We could try.
I think either if she drinks the stew and mushrooms go out of her, or they just suck the life out of her.
No,
who knows?
I'm wondering if I sting the tree, will the Dryad fall? Because we need to cause a bit of chaos in their ranks here.
You would know that they are resistant to magic, though.
No magic happening here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, definitely. You would also know that they can speak with trees and plants. I think you got a 23 actually.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
And they can step in a tree and then walk out of another tree.
Yeah.
Within range.
Tree stride.
Yeah.
It's a cool ability. I mean, God, I want to try it, but we're gonna need a ruling. Here. Wait.
You also don't know which tree is hers.
Yeah, well, let's see. There's 2 trees to choose from.
Yep.
It's 50-50 shot, and I could probably try again, given creature size.
Yep.
Can dryads be killed? Continue many years, pass through a slight fading, Danner's curse. Dryads, some humans offer not to kill them. Long can keep. Nope. Can they leave their trees? Go from their trees? No.
I mean, you are fairly certain that this is the Feywild, so it's most likely that if she is killed here, she is killed for good.
Funny enough, Fey don't work that way, I don't think. They might.
No.
I would need to read on that. It might be only things that are, like, a part of, like, the big three. Like, you need to be something like a, you know, like a devil, a demon, an angel, or like a mechanist spirit. But I don't know. Don't take that to the bank yet. I've not heard of Faye doing it.
At the very least, you would know that you could get rid of her for like a day or two.
Yeah. You know what? It's worth trying. Which tree looks more vibrant? Which tree has, like... I want to say which tree looks more like her, but they're probably the same kind of tree.
They're both oak trees, yeah. Do a nature check. They're actually both like kind of growing it through the ceiling.
I believe it.
Yeah, they're huge.
Sylvester, help action.
In fact, you're actually, from where you are, you're actually probably standing next to that tree. Hang on, let me...
Or courtesy?
Yeah, I think you are actually. Like...
Oh, like it's like actually like, growing up through the... Oh.
Yeah, like, I think like this, like right here,
these two
and
trees.
Right here are like the two trees, because like you see that this is like the thing, like this is where the light is.
I mean, I have chill touch.
Yeah.
I do have death in the palm of my hand.
But yeah.
Alright, everyone.
Oh, so... wait, no, hang on. Wait.
I'm not gonna...
Okay, this map is weird. Yeah, anyways.
My plan is...
You try and stab the tree, yes, go ahead.
My plan isn't to solo it, it's to try and lessen how much shit we have to deal with when we fucking run down there like psychos.
I mean, honestly, like, your imp probably could solo a good portion of this.
This is probably my only chance to solo a dungeon with the imp too. That's the funny part. Full man, I could cast Dragon Breath. Holy shit. I don't have it right now, but I could cast Dragon Breath on her from here because it's a touch range spell. if I'm 60 feet away. But so yeah, we're gonna creep in, we're gonna get nice and nestled and sneakily. We're just gonna nice little tail and a nice little stabbing. Just a little we do a little bit of murdering. Just a slight bit of murder.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, wow. I'm looking up an imp's invisibility. It doesn't end with an attack.
It should. I think it does.
Until it attacks or until its
yeah.
I just read until its concentration ends.
Yeah.
Can you do a stealth check, please?
Yep. I still have that 23 from earlier, but I could do another.
Yeah, since you just did an attack.
She is positioning herself for full cover, so unless the goatling's way over there spot her. Which they might, apparently. Or no, they can't. There's wall between them. I'm in full cover.
Let's see.
You've been running them around with him.
Sorry?
Actually, no, they might be able to.
They don't see you, but as you stab the tree, let's see, let me roll something.
Little D4, 1, 2, top, 3, 4, bottom.
You stab this tree, and you see as the dryad, like, kind of cries out in pain. The stinger gets stuck a little bit, and the creature has to take it out, and there's the sound of like slightly splintering wood. It's not like cacophonous, but they're close enough to be able to hear it as they both like kind of turn around, especially with the fact that like the dryad is quite obviously hurt by something. So something. Let me roll a. She succeeds. So that is 6 piercing and 4 poison damage, or 10 minus 10. She is still up, but she does seem to be breathing rather heavily. She's not. She's not bloodied yet.
Does creature have enough to pop another invisibility right now? It would be an action to do that.
Yeah.
I do?
And you did take an action to attack.
No, I'm asking, like, should we roll initiative, or does she have time before they run over here? Insta-spot, Turbo Doom.
I'd say that. I would say that if you want to, Curtis, you could just bamf her away.
Well, I'm waiting to see if I can land the kill before I do that. Because Courtesy could just be ready actioning, and it's free action. You can just dismiss her as a free action.
Is it?
I think so. Let me check.
Because I remember it being an action during when Kitten was bamfing Albert in and out.
Animal form, appearing on
as an action.
Range, familiar,
as an action.
Familiar.
To dismiss.
As an action, you can temporarily dismiss your familiar. This appears in a pocket dimension. It waits to summon. Yeah. If someone is temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to appear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
It's a creature is more than smart enough to look after herself. So what can be done is. Creature can just tell Courtesy and Courtesy can be readying action.
Yeah, let me do something. Okay, yeah. The satyr like looks at the dryad and like Lorius is like, "Oh no, you beautiful creature! What has happened to you? Are you all right?" Like he's lightly swishing the rose against her face as if that's supposed to help. like the softness of the rose is like trying to help him, or like trying to help her.
Courtesy is going to tell the others, "You may want to get into position."
The other satyr just looks at her and says, "Bitch, what's wrong with you?"
In that exact wording.
You've not told us anything. What's going on down there? What just happened? Position?
Creature's killing the dryad. 2 of the goatlings are dead. The soup plan is not working. Everything's done. We need to get ready to start.
What happened to strategy? What happened to thinking something up? What?
The strategy was going well, then it turns out the tree is very sticky. Long story short.
To be fair, trees are rather sticky if they want to be. Like, tree sap is an absolute bitch.
You've not talked to us about anything, about any sort of plan to go down there.
She told you to get to positions earlier. She said, like, we were going to have to go down. God damn it, Freaky said that out of character. I've confused everyone.
Yeah. Do you just want to say Courtesy's giving a play-by-play? Because that's probably what she would be doing.
She would have been, but Freaky didn't say that, so she can give everyone a rundown
We are
of what's happening now.
If that's what Courtesy would have been doing, then it doesn't really affect all that much. So that's entirely.
Yeah, and Freaky should have.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, actually, we brought everyone on the map, so yeah, I assume play-by-play was happening, actually.
Yes. Okay, so go ahead, roll another attack as like the dryad is just reeling, like, what the fuck just happened?
Well, here we go.
We are literally here
God.
Okay, 20. Ooh, a nat 20. God damn.
A tree can't move.
Yeah. Oh, I had assumed that you had gone back into invisibility.
I did.
Yeah.
But
so yeah,
does invisibility give advantage against a tree?
Yes.
Okay.
It can't see you. All right, so with that, like creature pumps poison into the side of this tree. And like you see as like this tree, like the bark starts cracking off, like some of the
horrible. this stuff.
Yeah, like the branches are like the leaves are turning brown. Like you can hear that crack of like stuff going as like bark going bad, like seemingly trying to like constrict itself to try and like concentrate its life force to try and like save itself, but it does not work.
And then gone.
Yep.
Like an assassin. It's gonna suck if it turns out that Dryad was friend, but Courtesy's a bit of an asshole, so...
Yeah.
And Courtesy has creature back.
Yep.
Where even are the stairs?
The stairs are...
I don't know.
We saw them.
Oh,
not the ones going down.
Oh.
You did.
Celine.
You didn't
Celine
tell
should know.
any of us.
Yep, Celine would definitely know.
They're behind them.
Yeah.
They're behind them. The meeting room, aren't they?
But Courtesy,
Yes.
you did a play-by-play, right?
Yes.
What
Yes.
happened down there?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Alrighty then. So you, from hearing of it, you took care of the Dryad?
The Dryad is dead. One of the satyrs is... It would probably be easy to turn to our side, or at least pacify. The other one, I don't know. He might not be too much trouble.
We can deal with. Go ahead.
There's two goatlings, and the creatures that Celine spoke of are high beyond all reason.
Well,
So,
have you
well,
seen
based
well?
on the.
Mhm.
I will say that they don't take all of your cognition. It's mostly that they just make things a lot more vibrant and a lot more. How do I say? Everything makes you happy, basically.
Face palming.
It's
Joy shroom.
There is a loss of cognizance, but it's not like really insanely it's not like it's not the type of drug that like you could shake your hand in front of their face and they wouldn't know you were there. It's I don't know how to explain this. It instills a deep euphoria for several hours. You are considered poisoned.
Lily.
Yeah, you are considered poisoned. So everything you do has disadvantage.
Yeah.
But you could still hold a converse. You would just be really, really weird.
Actually, yeah, it's...
Makes you easily look distracted or something.
It is actually... So it's like Dream Lily. Which is
I don't know what that is.
a favorite drug.
Well, let's get down there.
Either way.
Plan?
The plan
go
is
down?
to give the gargoyles the wine and to basically storm the area while they're chaotic.
No, I mean, based on the information that you've seen there, what are the things that we should be able to do to, deal with such creatures?
Well, from what I know, there's the one of them, I believe Loris was his name. He could be turned, possibly. They're about to turn on him, and he doesn't appear to be with the group, per se. There's two goatlings and a bunch of prisoners and an orgy happening. I doubt anyone in the orgies can even turn and look at us. The goatlings...
So and kill the goatling.
I've killed 2 of them already, but... And the Dryad, so no worrying about that spell casting. The biggest issue are the 2 creatures Celine was so worried about, but they should be mildly indisposed.
Have you seen
we got the information. Go ahead.
I could have had creature lock them in, god fucking damn it.
There wasn't the keyhole.
Comical, go ahead.
Yeah, no.
Oh, they said, did you see what they're doing?
Gestures to the creature who's on her shoulder now, not invisible.
Yeah, I'm asking.
No, I do not see them at this very moment. Because Sophistra's right here. I can't look through her eyes if she's right. Well, I can, but I just see you.
I meant, like, have you scouted into the room where those two are?
Yes, I did, young mistress. You heard her?
I wasn't here for that part. I was BRBing, so...
Oh, okay, yes, she did. They're feeding, like, young goatlings and getting high.
Okay.
Alright, so... Celine will lead the party through the bath.
Now, do we just want to run in screaming, or do you want me to try and pick a few more off before we go?
I think we should probably get a move on, but let's try to be stealthy, alright?
I'm sure it's going to be absolute chaos when we get in there, and they'll be looking for an intruder. Intruder.
Oh, they're already in high alert then.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and put creature invisible again for...
Celine looks at the bath. She looks confused. Like, it did not look like this the last time she was here. Alright.
When was the last time you were here, Celine?
About 500 years ago.
Well, that might be why.
Well...
That might be why.
I believe that's the reason for this place looks so horrid.
This place isn't very clunky.
She looks over towards, like, where you can see, like, little holes in the wall. The water's not flowing anymore. That's not good. She's gonna avoid stepping in the water.
There's no water.
And
then open the door.
Well, Zinnia will follow.
Is there water?
Yeah, that green stuff you see on the map, that is water.
I thought it was
water.
It's absolutely disgusting, but it is water.
I thought it was just mossy, like, flooring.
Yep. Nope, that is water. Zinnia and Courtesy, you guys all see as... Ghost, did you step around the water?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Basilius, why are you touching me?
I was here first. He doesn't say that.
Oh, pretty.
About to backhand him. Oh, that is nice.
He has fine clothes now. He's attractive. Get on with it, God.
You have fine clothes, but you do not have fine demeanor. Peasant.
In the room behind the baths, a stairway descends into the statues of the lower floor. The stairs are watched over by 4 hideous stone statues.
I don't know.
Each appears in the form of a 6-armed cyclops. Statues are missing arms, legs, and heads, and 2 of them hold discolored bronze bowls in their lower arms. You see as Celine, hey, get your tail out of my nose.
No!
Making you
How did you even
sneeze.
get there?
Come on, human. Give us a sneeze.
There you go, kitty. Come on. I know you don't like being held, so that's why I'm holding them, so that when you struggle out, you will go away. You're a good kitty. You're a fluffy, soft kitty, and you are a little shit. Alright, go away. You watch as Celine pops the cork of the wine bottle and pours it like most half and half into each one. And Roland, it is about now that you start feeling fuzzy.
Oh, now.
Momentous occasion.
What?
Roland.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Kyra and the other one are going with you.
Roland
Kyra's just writing this down.
Roland now has a strange buzzing feeling, like his skin is full of bees and an erection lasting more than 4 hours. They should call his doctor about.
Roll a D4, please.
Okay.
Did he get madness or something?
Let's see. That is
all right.
one.
All right. So Roland, you see as like you hear a sound start to change. You see as like the colors seem to invert around you. So like red turns to green, blue turns to orange, purple to yellow, and vice versa. And you are considered poisoned for the next hour. As you are high off your ass.
Noted. Gather that fruit for later use, including seeds.
Roland, you're looking a bit more green than blue. Are you okay?
Yeah, Roland's eyes are like huge, and you can see he is very much so sweating.
Just coughing, coughing all around.
What happened? What's happening? What is this?
Celine looks at Roland, and you see she just facepalms and says, "The idiot ate one of the fruits."
Put your finger down his throat. We can't have this right now.
I should have tried to stop him. Yeah, that.
When did the water turn to lava?
What?
That's not how it works.
That's what he sees.
Yeah, he sees that the red Kyra will.
Basically,
Kyra.
Go ahead.
Kyra is giggling, she's laughing. She seems to think about it. About it.
Oh, hold on a minute. No, that's disease. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah. No, you don't have immunity to poison, unfortunately.
I thought it was immune to being diseased and poisoned.
Yuan-Ti must have very boring lives, since they can't get high. What are their teenagers supposed to do in the bathroom?
I mean, I've never...
Use the bathroom?
F-word.
I've never done any of the trick zuxels, and I'm pretty not boring. I'm pretty happy with my life.
Yeah.
The what?
Sure you are.
The trick zuxels.
Sure you
are. Kyra's looking around, looking at the party, looking around. She says, this would be really, really funny to watch, but this is gonna take too long. And you see as she kind of waves her hand, and Roland, everything just snaps back into place immediately. I can't really do that too much, or it might, upset some things, but I can do that here.
Good thing we chose Kyra, guys. We probably could have chosen the other gods. I don't know, maybe.
Pythor, who would have ran in there and slaughtered everything with reckless abandon like a madman.
Pythor wouldn't leave his city.
Oh.
Not yet, anyways.
Thanks for the assistance, Kyra. Well appreciated.
Yeah, she looks at you and says, "Yeah, I really wanted to see how that would have gone, but
please,
it might have gone on too long. All right, keep going."
If he's stupid enough to eat it once, he's stupid enough to eat it again.
Roland, make sure you say thank you to Kyra, alright?
What just happened? What happened? Well, mine.
Roland's gone. He's gone from existence.
You ate some weird fruit, and you got all weird, and then Kyra fixed your right eye.
Now.
That's damn up. I knew that bit was for a reason. Thank you, I guess.
Before we actually get down the stairs, Courtesy will say, "Do you want me to pick some more off before we continue?"
That was pretty clunky.
Might be good.
I'm really nervous about those children.
She's not kidding.
The
teenagers is children.
Excuse you.
Yes, it is children, you child.
You are children.
Courtesy, I really appreciate what you've been doing so far, but I do believe this is a bit time sensitive.
Right,
if it's just the Goatlings, then they shouldn't be too much trouble.
That, and I've already killed the cooks.
Yeah, let's get down there.
Oh, there.
Of course, I wanted to have a clean entrance. Kick down the door and stuff, you know? Let's go.
Oh, by the way, the Maenads, they're, when I say they're crazy, I mean it. They can they can take damage that should kill them, and it doesn't. And they can dance this blood dance that makes you crazy looking at it. Basically, Celine tells you that they have the frenzy ability and an ability called wild dance.
Do you know how sturdy they are?
Yeah, they're
I'm
really
asking this
weird.
question. It's really weird. It's really weirdly meta to ask this question, but
hang on.
I need it, and it's something I'd ask in character in some way or another.
Okay, there we go.
Ghost, I am inside of Clunk. I forgot your name. I just call you Clunky.
Clunky.
Clockwork.
I'm Clunker.
Oh, that's right. We're over there. I keep thinking we'd approach from the north for some stupid reason.
Nah, you guys are. Yeah, you guys are down.
Yeah, I see.
But I'm sorry. What were you saying, Freaky? You were asking what?
I've completely forgot. Oh, she's trying to ask about like how sturdy they are, if at all, and things like that. The Maenads.
They're pretty sturdy. They can take a good number of hits. It's the fact that they don't really care. They can.
How about the mine? Are they smart?
Yeah, basically, Celine tells you that they have the reckless ability, a frenzy ability, and a wild dance ability.
Mm-hmm.
Are they smart? Or wise or something like that? I don't know the word.
I doubt it. They're drugged out of their minds.
If you can...
Probably.
Perfect.
If you can put them into... at least injure them considerably, I can probably put them to sleep, regardless of their little ability you spoke of.
I can at least slow them down to a halt.
Yeah.
Well,
alright.
Half halt.
Oh, wait, they're Fae.
Are we talking about the goatlings?
Yep, they are Fae.
But do you know if they're being put to sleep like most other Fae?
I could.
I don't believe they are, no.
Interesting. Worth a try.
I think it's because they're not really Fae. They are technically Fae creatures, but none of us actual Fae consider them to be Fae. They're mortals forced into being Fae.
Yeah.
They're monstrosities, that's what they are.
So, okay, we've got the goatlings here.
So, let's go beat their faces into a pulp.
I'm looking at like the things I have and making sure I have everything properly in order, which I believe I do.
Shall we sneak in, everyone? Keep it down low.
I could shoot. If we're gonna get the drop on them, I could clunk over and shoot some smoke at them.
Oh,
Like a cloud.
that will definitely be useful.
Would that help us in any way?
Not in this moment, but we'll keep that in mind because that could be useful later.
Yeah, stealth. Naturally, they.
So, I'll have Sylvester give us a look, and gonna send Creature in to have a little look-see to get so that we actually see this stuff.
I am.
Why would a puppet roll a dex save?
I'm a guy with expertise in stealth, and I roll a 3.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
So
but either way, it's not worth keeping. Wait, what's not keeping alive?
The Maenads.
Oh yes, no. There, Celine would be very much like kill them. Yeah. Creature, you would see that the two that were chasing the boy. They seem to be like looking over here. They're looking over here like every now and then, but they have him in the corner and they're like brandishing knives at him, like to keep him there. You see that there are 4 more of them, brandishing knives and slings at Loreas.
A sling that'll do 30 d20 damage.
And Larius is like on his knees, like holding the body of the dryad, like.
Welcome, Dapper.
Are you sure we should?
Are
you sure we should keep him?
I mean,
none of you others see this.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably hear it, but
I could
what's that crying?
do a fog cloud over these two and just take on those two.
but you don't see the other satyr.
Because they'll stab the hostage. As for the other satyr, he probably ran off into that area I didn't get to scout.
I just want the smoke ability.
It's a good smoke ability.
Yeah,
it just might not be the right time for it.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Not at this moment, because we're a bit too far away, and if you drop that, our very range-heavy party is going to not be able to use their very range abilities.
Yeah.
It's like two
I'm
of
not
us.
range.
There's like 2 of us that are like melee attackers.
I am very much melee. I have no idea what
Actually,
you're talking about.
3. Remember the puppet guys?
Actually, 3.
Yes, this chunk of wood is a melee attack.
Look at this.
I mean, creature's a melee
If I-
attacker, so...
If I hit someone with it, it'll hurt them really bad.
Yes.
That's
Hey,
5.
Stick, William. Stick.
The whole D4 damage.
I mean, it's not a
hurt.
I mean, damage is damage. But anyways, what does everybody want to do?
Let's move in.
Let me do something. All right, so that
Do we roll
is
initiative?
28, 18, 12, 10, 8, 7. Let's see, divided by 6, that is a 14 dex check.
Oh,
God.
you've got an average of 14?
Yep.
Oh,
With Celine's 28. It is
In half, in literal half.
There is the... I
there's
mean, there is
also
a
creature,
7.
but, yeah.
Roland, you are a shit.
Oh wait, did you add
I have
creatures
heavy
24?
armor.
Creature's
No,
not with the group right
I designate creature as going on her own, as well as
Ah,
I didn't
okay.
add the puppets.
Okay.
Actually, let me. Let's see. Boop. 19. Kyra's not even gonna stealth. You just see as she disappears.
Oh, lovely. She gone.
When you roll in that 20 in your stealth check.
Okay, so with a 19 divided by 7, that makes a 15. So a whopping 1 point better.
Yay.
Rolling in courtesy, you asshole.
I don't even know how she's being a problem.
I have heavy armor. What the fuck do you want me to do?
I'm wearing
be better.
clothes.
Be better.
I'm not wearing armor. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm
Anyways,
an expert in stealth.
Just fucking knock something over with her tail like a jackass. Anyway, so...
Is this how you feel all the time, Freaky?
Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, guys,
So,
we need to actually get on with what we're doing.
Yeah.
Alright, yes.
I gotta go soon.
Oh, no. That's not very
Alright.
clunky of you.
You know what?
Alright, so Celine
I'll
will
be fine.
move forward.
Oh, we're not gonna go into the but let's go.
So, what was happening is Courtesy is currently looking through creatures, devilish eyes.
Which might explain her stealth check.
Yep. Watch your tail.
She's probably trying to hide in front of the wall.
What do you mean? Anyway. So, just gonna... First off, let's bring in the map a little bit. I wonder...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
God, I'm
gonna go
so
ahead and
fucking confused and distracted today. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You alright, Freaky?
I think so.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, yeah, the two goatlings are threatening the child. Like these four are threatening Glorious, who is just bawling his eyes out, and the orgy's still going.
Okay, so Courtesy's gonna send a message to. Celine's drunk all the time. Wouldn't trust her with it. Calculations would say. Clunky said he was sneaky. So Clunky will get a message cantrip.
I was gonna be like, you can trust Clunky with anything. But I was gonna do it as a joke.
Clunkalicious.
I didn't expect Courtesy to actually trust Clunky with anything.
Clunker. Wait, how does Clunker have one more? Oh, you must have a higher dexterity. You have 20 dexterity, don't you?
Yeah.
Clunker,
yeah. Okay.
I need you to position yourself somewhat close to the goat man that's a bit closer to the party, maybe next to where Roland is, and get ready to run up and stab it, because I'm going to have Creature kill the other one, and I don't want it making a fuss when its friend dies.
So you want Clunker to kill the goat man?
Basically,
kill this goatling.
Creature's gonna stab this goatling, and she wants you to run over and stab the other one before the first one hits the ground.
When you say this, and are like, go, 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 fucking Clunker goes in the wrong direction and sticks a dagger in Loreas's eyes.
Again, why are you touching me? If you try to do that.
Yeah.
She's a wizard.
By the way, as we're sneaking in, Zinnia will say...
Shoot him too. But
Zinnia will say...
Zinnia will say to Roland, just give me a signal that you're going to be rushing in. I'm going to be making it bigger. Alright, love?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Pinkhead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
This goes well.
Here.
Right about here, yeah.
Yes.
To get ready to run up and step. Actually, I'm just gonna get ready to shoot the bitch.
Yeah,
okay.
You could do either. Courtesy doesn't know you have a shooty, so. I mean, you probably have a bow on your back now I think about it, but you never noticed that. So.
I have crossbows on my belt.
Yeah.
And crossbows. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I need Creature to make an attack with advantage, and I need Clunker to make an attack with advantage.
Commence the stabbing.
24. Nice. A 12.
Fuck. Bonus action attack.
This would be considered ready to action, yes?
Fuck.
I believe so. It's also from Stell. But
yeah.
I guess
so unfortunately, a 12 will miss.
You colossal. Gets one colossal fuck up point from Courtesy.
He was 10 feet in front of you. He was 20 feet in front of you. How did you miss?
God.
25.
I'm rolling
30.
so badly.
I've stolen all your luck. I'm rolling super well today, so I've leached it all off of you. Is what's happening.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Freaky? Courtesy has last luck.
She does, yeah. She's got.
Yeah, she sucked all the luck out of last.
No, it's Creature. Creature's a lucky charm.
Yeah.
Remember,
Clunky,
Creature was last.
Clunker, why?
And yeah. Courtesy. You see as your imp sticks it in the side of this thing's neck, and then just this arrow sails past and nearly hits the child.
You colossal fuck up is what, literally, Creature turns to Clunker and says, "You colossal fuck up."
That wasn't very clunky.
And I believe initiative is happening.
It whirls around, goes, "What the fuck?" And that is where we will roll initiative.
How about me and Roland's thing?
I thought we were gonna do it after the initiative.
Again,
okay.
Courtesy, again, you do this to me.
I'm gonna have all the goatlings go on the same turn.
Wait, what's the goatling's dex?
Goatlings.
Important narrative question: are they going to immediately on their turn stab the satyr that Boxrots likes to death, because if they are, maybe spread them out a bit.
I mean, this one's definitely gonna stab the child.
Oh, that one's fine. Go for the child immediately. Stab the child! Run her attack!
I'm gonna go stab this one as soon as it's my turn, because I think I go before it.
Let's see. Clunker would be able to see, and Fortune, you would also be able to see. Like, of the 4 over here, all 4 of them like look around, see Clunker, and like see the dead goatling, and 2 of them turn back to Larius, and 2 of them go, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. 2 of them head towards the are going to head towards you. So the reds will attack Larius, and the blues will come towards you guys.
So they have different initiative or just the same?
And I'll have 3 different initiatives: red, blue, and green.
I would have dealt 10 damage to that fucker. God damn it.
Okay. Alright, so both of them go after me. Alright then.
The tight cave with all your ranged friends around against melee enemies is not the best time for the fog cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, let's see. These ones are. I'm just gonna roll these, but it's not gonna be for now. And let's see. Where is? Oh, I don't have his sheet up. Okay. Satyr. And let's see, the scout is gonna come up here. It would have been up there. Alright, so scouts. 10. Alright, is that everybody?
I believe so.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyra is not singing, by the way, not right now.
No.
It is the red goatling's turns.
They're gonna stab Larius. No.
He's gonna die. He has 4 HP, I bet.
They're gonna come. They're both gonna rush over. They're gonna try and. They're gonna jump on him.
Oh god.
You don't know. They're both gonna try and grapple him. Actually, they're gonna jump on. So let's see. Strength and strength. And Reyes is gonna do 2 dexterities. 1 and 2. Succeeds on both of them. Like, get off of me! I'm trying to mourn!
Can you not see my heart shattered and lays bare upon these lands?
I don't really sure about what you say them. It's a bit dramatic.
He could be useful for information.
He's an innocent. I don't know.
Freaky above table using fake and character reasons to save this NPC for Boxtrot's sake.
No.
So, Estor, it is your turn.
Basilius, thank you.
Basilius, it is your turn.
You know, if you want people to call you by your actual name, make it the first one, not the second one.
Exactly. So confusing.
Yeah, I know why he doesn't. Anyways, Basilius, Ghost, it is your character's turn.
30 feet forward.
Boxtrots, are you dragging your microphone like a fucking match head?
What?
It sounded like you were doing like a zipper down or something, like next to your microphone.
I have no idea what you're talking.
I don't know. Anyways, Basilius, it is your turn.
Scorching Ray, actually. Scorching Ray, the green one.
Okay. Are you gonna hit it with all 3?
Depends.
A 14 will hit, and with 9 fire damage, it is just immediately annihilated.
Okay, the other 2 would go to the red ones. Yeah, I don't have fireball.
Don't nat 1.
Which ones are you hitting?
He said the red ones.
Oh, okay. Let me just check. 75 feet. Yep, that would hit both of them. And that would kill both of them.
And you would like...
And a 2.
I would like to scream to Lorius. Who's the hunter girl's name that we say?
The hunter's name is... Shit, give me a second. Karina.
Karina.
Yeah, he's basically gonna scream out, "We're helping Karina." I can't scream right now. Sorry.
Karina. There you go.
Give us some metal.
It sounded like.
Give us your most powerful metal voice, Ghost.
This is the loudest I can go.
Yeah. Anyways, is that your? Will that be your turn, Estor or Basilius? Ghost, Colin.
Oh yeah. No. Estor, actual Estor. No, actual Estor is going to move 10 feet more because he has 40 feet of movement. Actually, the puppet is a small creature though, not as tiny, so he can move normally like a halfling.
Getting off of if he is on your shoulder or something, he would be considered mounted, so it would take half his movement to dismount.
Yeah, you'd still have 20 feet though.
Yes.
Give it the mount combat feat somehow.
No. Yeah, he's just gonna dismount actually.
Alright. Where is he, by the way? Oh, there he is. Alright.
Also, he only has
Alright.
What were you saying, Ghost?
He only has 10 feet of movement left because he has 40 feet and I already used 30.
Wait, no, what? No. He has his own movement.
But as
you only take. You're the one moving, not him.
Right.
Yeah.
So you only have 20 feet of move. You only have 20 feet of movement.
If that's how it worked, he wouldn't be able to dismount because it takes 20 feet of movement for him to dismount.
Alright, then he's just gonna move 3 5-foot spaces left.
Alright.
Fine, my turn.
Righty then. It is the
You
Green
missed
Building's turns, but
Zinnia.
they are dead.
It was skip.
You Zinnia.
Oh, I
Zinnia,
did.
Zinnia,
God
Zinnia,
damn it,
Zinnia.
I keep doing that. Let me just find the red ones. They are dead. Alright, Zinnia, it is your turn.
Zinnia is going to load up a crossbow bolt. And 15 feet here. Am I able to see this one?
Oh, I thought you were gonna grow Roland.
Nope.
Yeah, you would be able to. That wall might... Would that wall give half cover? Especially considering how tiny they are.
I mean, I could just... I'll move one space further up, just to...
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, yes.
Change of plans, then. She's, going to give a shoot towards this one up here.
Oh, I've been muting myself to speak and... Okay.
Alright, so hand crossbow.
Morris would probably hate it here.
Why?
Because you are traveling with a
Feywild.
god, like you are in the Feywild right now.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's Celine, there's Roland.
You're traveling with not only your mighty face, the Feywild, but also with the god.
Yeah.
Should be
Zinnia, that would hit.
Should be horribly conflicted because extraplanar
12,
filth
wow.
Also,
Wow.
You're the extra planar here.
yeah, but also, yeah, she doesn't like being away from home. But there'd also be the, but it's so pretty.
There's a 12, kill it.
That annihilates it.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to look towards Clunker and say, here's a little help for your next shot, love. And give you a bardic inspiration.
Hey.
Clunker got
Clunks over sadly.
So there's just one left, and the blue one?
Yep.
Zinnia will end her turn taking cover right. Well, actually, making sure not to get into people's way is going to move first.
Clockwork.
It is my turn.
It is your turn.
Wait. Shouldn't it be Clunker now?
Clunk.
It is.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's because I saved your token information for that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to change that.
It's clunky.
Yeah, sorry.
Clockwork. Anyways.
Clunker
Yes, Clunker.
walks over sadly, sulking after his utter failure.
I'm so glad I can be this loud again because my roommate moved out.
Cool.
Yeah, you gonna shoot him?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Get another
Hold
12.
What's the range on this? 30. I have disadvantage.
Go with Fodix Inspiration, bitch.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said bitch.
Disadvantage.
Oh.
Yo, you
God.
6.
No.
Yes, it's a
What is it?
13.
13.
Freaky, what did you do to him?
I massacred him and his boy.
13.
11 will not. 13. Wait, you had a bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Zinnia.
13 will just hit.
Yay!
Fucking god.
Nice.
A little pep in your step.
6 piercing. Minimum damage.
6 will just kill him.
Fuck.
Clunky.
Yeah.
As you are let me get rid of that goatling now. As Clunky, as you step forward and kill that goatling, you see as Loreus like sees you, and like this look of just joy appears on his face. Like he instantly like drops the corpse of his once friend. Like he has like his hands clasped like on his collarbone. You can almost see the hearts in his eyes as like he has the rose in his mouth. Like my hero.
Yes.
I'd play the song, but fucking copyright bullshit.
I'm looking
I
in
was
your
the
eyes
one.
tonight, and I see.
I was the one who killed the goaling that was grabbed.
Does Clockwork have an admirer now? That's lovely.
Serious, do you want him to fall off of you?
Like, you know, for difficult to hear.
No, but I
can do
wanna
clunk
do-
one.
Then,
do clunk
then
one.
be quiet. Be quiet.
The goat thing when I was. Yeah, he's just muttering this to himself. I'm not
Are
close enough to be
we have
someone's hero.
combat?
Nope.
Oh.
There's more.
It is now the satyr's turn.
Lorius is going to cast Fireball and murder all of you.
It won't kill you because you're in the back, freaky.
I said all of you, I'm resistant to fire.
This satyr will like pop
I don't
out.
even know where he is. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Clockwork. That actually does remind me. You're right there, aren't you?
Yeah.
You see a few things.
What?
Oh.
What? What? Orange?
In danger.
I'm in danger.
Oh, where did I?
Oh.
There's
Where
also
did I read that?
there's also something
What?
else.
Oh, hello.
Neat.
Okay. I
I
see.
don't know what that is.
I see. Gullo from Mortal.
Where's
I see Gullo from Mortal Kombat.
Hang on. Let me
You know
get the hand out.
R2D2? You know R2D2's like scream?
Like,
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah, you hear that from Clunker.
We all do.
let me show you
Oh.
guys. Let me show you guys this. You finally see the Maenads.
Oh.
There
Well,
they go.
hello there. They seem like they want to
Uh,
fuck.
And you, yeah, they're basically hedonism personified. You also see this
Love
big
that.
boy.
Ah, hello. Geigen. You're just Gullo from Mortal Kombat, but with
He's
extra arms.
just like that one guy from God of War.
I mean, yeah, he's just like a Norse warrior of some kind with 4 extra arms. And is probably 12 feet tall.
He's a pretty big boy.
He's a large creature. Well, yeah, he is probably 12 feet tall.
I wonder
the
how his
protagonist
wisdom
from God of War?
is. Kratos?
Yeah. I
Why do
never
you
played
say it
God
like
of War.
that?
Because you're a fucking child. You don't know who the fuck Kratos is.
I
never
say,
played
God
of War.
I gotta say, I really like the art for man ads, and not just because it's like, oh, 2 women. I just think it's really well done art.
It is nicely done.
Oh,
it's some good
wait a minute, that's a woman? I thought that was a man.
Nope, those are both women.
Okay, see, I thought one was a man and another was a woman. Never mind then.
Oh, there it is.
Don't worry, there'll be 1 woman left soon.
Oh.
William
So
is the
this
guy.
is just Kratos from God of War.
And then this guy.
It's Kratos and Goro from Mortal Kombat together.
Alright, so
Is
it's.
the guy.
Leave me alone. I never played God of War.
I'm sorry. What are you trying to say, Ghost?
Is the guy gonna humanoid?
No.
Oh, my spells are no.
Why would that be a humanoid?
Because it looks like Kratos.
Because it's the typical head,
Kratos.
torso, more than 2 arms on either side, but also 2 legs shape. It's still roughly humanoid shape is why you'd consider it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'd call this a
The
monstrosity.
satyr is going to pull out a set of panpipes, and you see as he starts to play it, but nothing seems to happen. He's looking directly at you, Clunker, and he's looking confused, like what the hell is going on? Like, but as for his turn, nothing actually happens.
Oh, they're probably supposed to make you drunk or some shit, but you're a construct.
Alright, it is the Geigen's turn. He's gonna come over to here. He sees all of you. Let's see. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. He's gonna throw 1 javelin at you, Plunker, and 1 at. Let's see.
Please not me.
Oh, please, Jesus.
1 at Estor.
But you.
With the puppet?
No, Basilius.
Right.
I rolled a d6. Zinnia was 1. Roland was 2. Estor was 3. Or Basilius was 3. I got a 6.
What is that?
Wow.
Oh.
So, 1 at Clunker. Boop. 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
And that will deal 10 piercing damage.
That
is really low damage, actually.
I'm gonna switch to the boss music.
And then 25 to hit you, Basilius.
I don't know. Let me check my AC real quick. That hits.
That is 15 piercing damage. Oh god.
Wow.
Gonna save that.
Wait, can I use? Would I be able to?
To use what?
The fog, because then he wouldn't be able to throw shit. But then again, we wouldn't be able to throw shit.
And
we won't be able to fight. Do you want to be the only person to fight in that? Again,
we could just leave.
No, I'm saying he could just leave. Like leave the fog.
That and,
right, and that will be his turn. Actually, let me just double check something.
Does the guy say anything, or is it just absolutely silent doing this?
Pretty sure.
He says something. Does anybody speak giant?
Yes.
No.
No.
I think I do.
I do.
Actually, let me check. Does Celine know? Does Celine know giant? She does not. She doesn't have Sylvan. It basically just growls out, "Trespassers in this sacred place! Your blood shall feed the fields."
I will salt the fields with your blood.
Man, I always hated when people
And then
talk to me, which I don't understand.
like these really big javelins. Just one slams into one of them slams into Clunker and probably like takes a chunk off of him, like. And then one just slams, like goes through Basilius's stomach. Like, this is a big splinter. That thing did more than half of your HP.
Do I have like broken ribs or something now?
I'm gonna say no.
Not yet, because remember, unless you're like, are you Moors? Do you have meat points like Moors?
All right, so no, you're just stabbed. All right, so the Maenads are both going to just gonna dash out. This one's gonna actually go this way, and this one's gonna keep going this way. In danger.
That is a weird A. Alright.
Alright. Roland.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, move. You have moved. So this will be 15 feet in front of me. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Where is my thing? There is my thing. Alright, where the fuck did I put this ability? Divine, can open. Ah! Nope, the bottom one. The bottom one! Yeah! I need to. Actually, hold on. 25 feet. Okay. Just gonna move over here. I'm gonna cast slow on the Gigan and one of the Maenads, I guess.
What is your DC?
Hold on. 13.
Right. So, is that concentration?
No, you only last for 3 turns.
Alright, so you said 13?
Yep.
Alright. That is a 9.
Aha!
And one of the Maenads, let's say the one on the left, is a 1.
Wait a minute. He has a minus? Oh! I should have gone for both of them. Never mind. That's cool. That's good to know. Oh, okay, can also. Oh.
Alright, so so they are both slowed. Is that your turn?
Basically what I do is just that's my turn.
It's a really
do all what I do.
It is actually rather powerful.
I'm after 3 turns, then doesn't.
It's way too powerful to be a paladin ability. It has to be a cleric's.
I asked you, and you allowed it. Well, more Astro, but that's the pass.
Yeah.
He's gone now.
He doesn't matter.
Dang.
You're just gonna take that, Astro?
Hey, Kish. Okay, so.
Playing the devil's advocate. Yeah.
Counts. Alright, let me just read slow for a bit. Let's see. -2 to AC, and dexterity saving throws. Speed is halved, cannot use reactions, bonus action or action, cannot make more than 1 melee or ranged attack. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, it's a massive fuck you. Alright, so the scout is going to pew. That's a nat 1.
Oh no, can I use my reaction?
Yeah, you can.
It hits Basilius and he goes unconscious.
That would only
Do
be
it,
too
William, I dare you.
But no, it doesn't. Let's see. As it turns out, the goatlings fucked with her bow when they brought her here. So as she tries to pull it back, it just goes clink.
Those damn Fae.
And she's just holding a length of wood with like a piece of string on either side of it. Like, god damn it. Honestly, with these things, I would not put it past them. Courtesy.
Oh, courtesy. Why do you not see the difference between Fae and demons? It's all chaos spawn to me. But,
Chaos is chaos!
yes, exactly.
So
Chaos is
far
chaos.
away.
What about elementals?
Yes, chaos.
Chaos is chaos, but
Read upon a free.
Anyways, courtesy.
Yes. So,
Yes.
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 My entire plan has been figgity-riggity fucked with.
Fireball?
So, I don't have fireball. We're level 4.
Fireball.
I would love
Just
to.
fireball.
I would love to.
There is a bottle of
fire.
There is suddenly a bottle of Fireball whiskey in your bag.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I didn't ask what level I was at. I said I cast fire.
By the way, yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna go ahead and put Kyra on the GM layer.
Fiend Warlock, so... But yeah, so as it stands, there's not much I can do, because it's safe to assume everything here is too bulky for the sleep spell right now. And may
You
or
can
may-
assume that, yes.
Yeah. So...
You can cast it on Basilius.
You're right.
Why
You could
would
cast it on the orgy.
That
I
might
don't
be a
think that
waste.
will happen.
Might be a waste, William. You know that.
How the orgy is a waste, but casting it on Basilius isn't.
Yeah.
What are you casting?
Anyways,
Oh,
what would
fuck.
you like to do, Freaky?
Almost all of my spells require either a humanoid or something that can understand what I'm fucking saying.
The Maniads can understand you. They're talking.
Yeah, but I can only see one of them, and it's the one that's already slow. So,
That is true. I mean, you could step forward.
no,
You
I
have your
can't.
movement.
I used all my movement to get to where I am now.
Oh, you're way in the back. Okay.
Yeah. I may have stayed a bit too far back, but I was following
Did you
my
ever
movement.
stop looking through? Did you ever stop looking through creatures' eyes?
I had to move, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Well, I could have, but I didn't want to, trip over a root.
Yeah.
yeah.
So what we're gonna do is, Courtesy's just gonna do a nice little. No, that's not how that works. I chose the wrong spells for Courtesy. I really fucking did. Okay, well.
Over the week we can talk about it.
No, I mean, I'm talking about just I made shitty choices, not.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Not that. It's freaking.
You made a social character.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, there's lots of social in this.
But not right now.
Yeah, not right. God damn it! Why didn't I plan for this exact situation?
Why didn't I? I usually do.
Yeah.
You
Combat
could
is a
join-
pretty big part of it, though. But what are you doing?
We're just gonna give a nice little chill touch to the slowed one.
All right, so with a minus, that hits because of the -2.
I'd hope so.
Wow. Yes, a 14 AC.
Here
Good
comes
to know.
1 damage. 3 necrotic.
Not bad.
Ah, man.
-3.
And then Sylvestra shall turn invisibly again with action. And then is going to do 30, 35, 40, and that's going to be the turn.
Alrighty then. Fastidious.
Oh man, let me look at my spell list. Alright, that he's not.
Fire spell, fire spell, fire spell,
Yeah.
fire spell.
Colon?
that's
what do I
courtesy.
have? Which?
Esther,
What
what
do I have? Which? Yeah, he's gonna cast cause fear. See the Gyrock or whatever it was.
Geigen? I actually call them Yeegans.
Like,
I just let him go low.
I mean, it's like Greco-Roman, so yeah, it would be Yegan, because like euros.
What is your save DC?
15. But I cast it with enchanted strings, so that I don't have to concentrate on it.
Sorry, what?
He's casting
Only to
concentration.
enchantments? Why is on enchantment spells, not necromancy?
Oh, right, yeah.
The strings only apply to enchantment spells, not.
Okay, I really need to
forgot it.
read that, because not having to concentrate on shit is kind of busted.
It only affects enchantment spells, from what he said.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I forgot it's necromancy.
I don't know why Cosphere is necromancy. That's all. I never realized that. What the hell?
Alright, so the Yegan is going to make a wisdom save.
Because
That's a 17, it succeeds.
Because Wizarkos is dumb
Well,
as
that's-
shit and is trying to artificially inflate the necromancy list.
No, that's a very sad thing that happened. I'm gonna go over here now.
Over where? Alright.
Thank you very much. That's my turn.
Alright, Zinnia.
right? There's now a boatload of them. I'm going to thrum my axe and snap my fingers, and I'm going to carry fire upon everyone in this space.
Yep. Alright, so Dex saves. Let's see. What is your
It's
save
a-
DC?
It's a DC 15.
15. Not bad. 20
They are
charisma.
showered in a pink light.
It's you, Buckstress. I knew it was pink.
So sparkly.
Yeah. Sparkly and pink.
So they fail. The one on the left
Oh, the
fails. The one on the right fails.
Wow!
They all fail.
oh,
Pink.
oh
Nice.
yes.
Pink. No, not purple. Pink.
Hope you all
And
like the new
pink.
paint job. Oh, also, I'm as a bonus action, I'm going to say, that's a nifty trick there, Roland. Keep it up, and I'm going to give you bardic inspiration.
Okay, probably
These
won't.
guys are not doing
Also-
well.
Also, since that's an hold on, I need to
I-
double check because I can.
I've rolled like 8 saving throws and 1 has succeeded.
I can use my reaction
It
to
was against me.
take the
Actually,
dexterity save. That's a natural one.
Okay,
use
what-
it as
what was
your
the-
use it for your thing.
Question: what was the DC for the Valkyria? Very fire.
15.
15.
15. Okay, so even with the -2 for slow, the guy can still succeed.
Right.
Alright.
And I'm going to take my movement
No,
to.
no.
The Geigen, that was the wisdom save.
They all fail.
Geigen
Oh.
had, yeah, they all failed.
Nice. Well,
Cool.
I'm going to hide. Take care of it, y'all. Zinnia is going to take a few paces back. Also, has
This is
Celine
what
been
happened.
rolling?
I forgot to roll for Celine. God fucking damn it.
So that's who we were missing.
Uh-huh. Just noticed.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have her do 1 turn.
Elaine,
I'm just gonna have her
Elaine,
do
stop
1 turn right
sleeping.
now. Gonna come over
Elaine, stop
here.
sleeping.
She's gonna punch.
You have advantage.
Yeah. This would have been before that, so she doesn't have advantage.
Okay.
So, quarterstaff, 12, does not hit. What are you doing? Alright. And she's got a flurry of blows.
Go to punch.
Yep. Let's see. Where are you? Monk unarmed and monk. God damn it.
Well, one hit.
Yep. 7 bludgeoning. So she just kicks this thing in the head. So yeah, you see as like she swings like the staff, trying to crack it across the face. It dodges out of the way like this. You see this thing. These two have like these. They're just foaming at the mouth. They're twitching. They're sweating. You see like one of them is covered in wine. They both have like these massive pupils. They're just sweat. You see she connects with the first kick. It doesn't do anything though. It doesn't even register it. Then you see the second kick, like she wheels around, crack across the face. I need to be more descriptive. Clockwork. Clockwork, it is your turn.
I'm going to run over here, and as I run, gonna shoot the Gideon in the face.
You have advantage.
Yep.
Yep, you would have advantage, yes. And it has a -2 to its AC.
You have all the advantages. Okay,
22.
there you go.
22 will hit, yes.
You have all
And
of the
sneak attack.
benefits. You won't shoot.
Yep,
you
2
never
plus
fail.
2d6. So that is 18 damage. Not bad. -18. You shoot it in the chest, and it grunts, but it was looking at Estor. Now it's looking at you.
No.
Oh, great. Thanks,
And then I'm
bud.
going to.
Do these things, by the way, do these things get more saving throws with the slow spell? Like, is it at
What?
the end of every turn? Yep, at
Hold
the end
on.
of each of its turns,
You-
it gets a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. So until the end of the turn, I was actually trying to find that, but I don't know where to read it.
All right, is that your turn?
I'm going to use a bonus action to shoot him again.
Offhand, yes. Okay. 25 will hit for 1 piercing.
Wow. Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, then.
You shoot. It would have gone like directly into his face, but you see as he like kind of dodges it, it just kind of scratches his cheek.
Oh, I
Like,
should have
even-
run further.
Like, even though he's slow, he managed to dodge somehow. Alright, it is this satyr's turn. Let's see, satyr.
Get your food now, bitch.
He's gonna come over to here. He's gonna try and slam you.
Oh, no,
Roland?
you don't. Nope. Hold on. Aha!
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, opportunity attack.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. The advantage, right?
Yes.
But does it end there?
I mean, I don't know.
Do you have
Oh,
Sentinel?
what's up? Yes.
Oh god. Well,
Oh.
first of all, he's not within 5 feet when that happens. Oh no.
I mean, his trident has a 5-foot range, so it kind of has to be.
No, what I'm saying is. Oh, are you using a trident, not a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think I
okay.
was? What do you,
You
what do you
did.
think I was
You're not
using?
doing.
You're not doing the bastard combo.
Are you not using like a pike and calling it a trident, or are you using a reach weapon,
No, it's
or is it just the
No.
actual trident?
Just a trident.
this is a trident.
Oh,
Yes. But yeah, go ahead and attack.
Okay, and I'm gonna use the divine smite.
Okay.
Let's go.
it'd be smite.
Minus 16.
16 will hit, yes.
All right. And that's a 21.
21. That is a good chunk of damage. You
Yeah.
you stab into his chest, like he basically just full runs directly into your thing, and you guys see as like the divine light slams out of his back, like he's coughing blood, but he is still up.
Roland, you can use this.
At the double roll to bonus to hit. All the damage. Wait, what? I thought it was just to the I just thought it was to the low down, not the damage too. What? Oh,
that's his bard feat, I think.
Oh
wait, is that actually just for bard?
Yeah.
Wait, where did that come from? Was that from Tasha's?
Yes.
Holy shit, that's a really good ability.
You've been using it since the first part of the game.
I don't remember that. Anyways, if you want to roll the d6. Go ahead.
Alright, I didn't know it was 2 damage as well. This changes things.
Yeah.
4. There you go.
4 damage. He is still up.
Damn.
Yeah. Still pretty good damage though.
Kill the bitch.
Don't worry. Next turn I still have some stuff to do without smite.
Are you actually concentrating on that slow though? Like, let me. Surging times. Let's see. Casting the haste spell. So it is the slow spell. You did actually cast it. Okay.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna try and slam you with that. Fails.
Miss.
And then miss.
And miss.
Alrighty then. This Yegan is gonna throw another javelin. Let's see. He had 4 of them, so this is his 3rd javelin. Let's see, and he's gonna throw it at Clunker.
Yeah.
His Clunker shot him.
Is that a tree stump, or is it just like a big tree that we can't see the top of?
I specifically went here to get cover, and
it's only waist high. It's only waist high.
It was all in the description of it he gave a good while ago, guys.
Yeah.
Either way, he can just move to the side of it.
Yeah. But yeah, that will miss.
Yeah.
Alright. And unfortunately, that is his turn. Alright, so it is the 2 Maniads' turns.
Roll your wisdom save for the slow thing.
Oh, yes, that is correct. Thank you. Wisdom save. 15, right?
Yeah. Yep. No, my DC is 13.
13.
For what?
That is a failure.
5 to 6. Oh, okay.
Alright, so it is the Maniad's turns. This one is going to come over to here. Let's see. And she's going to recklessly attack you.
Okay. Go ahead.
21,
23. Both of them hits.
Alright. So 8 piercing and 5 piercing.
13.
1 max and 1 minimum. And I need you to make a 2 Constitution saves.
Yep, hold on. Normal 1, 2.
Fails. No longer slowed. Alright. So no longer slowed. And no longer slowed. Would this one know that you were the one that cast the spell? She's high off her ass, so I'm gonna say no.
Have you been giving them
didn't know she was high
this whole time, by the way?
What?
Have you been giving them disadvantage on everything, by the way?
No.
From what they poisoned?
Oh yes, that is correct. These two are technically poisoned.
The daggers will still hit me, but...
Yeah, 21 and 22 would still hit him.
Okay.
These are the first attacks they've rolled.
Yeah.
This one's gonna recklessly attack Celine. Let's see, so... No, not Celine. Maniad. So, yeah. So, let's see. You know what? Actually, no. No. She's gonna come over to here. She's gonna come as close as she can to as many of you as she can.
And satires.
Satyr, yes. And she is going to crazy dance.
Oh.
I need everybody to make charisma saving throws.
Oh, okay. I'm good at this. Hold on, I need to check. Do nymphs have any?
Oh, does it reach like everyone in the party?
If you're within 30 feet of her, yes.
Okay.
So any creature, including other Maynards, so including the others. Okay then.
Let's see.
17.
I don't believe I have any wisdom. So yeah, alright. Where's my charisma? There's my charisma. 13! Just made it!
Charisma. 20.
Just made it.
So that was pointless. Alright, let's see the other Mayanan. Charisma. Failure.
Oh god.
Satyr.
Cursed.
Failure. Geigen.
Yeah, fun fact.
Failure.
I've been having good luck this session, but in order to do it, I had to soak up the luck of like 8 different beings.
At the end. Oh my fucking god, man! How the hell?
I'm actually rolling pretty well.
I have succeeded as enemies 1 saving throw out of like 15.
It's because I have creature.
12. No, you succeeded 2.
What the dick, man?
You succeeded 2. The 3, 4. But yeah.
The what?
You attacked.
Oh, the Dryad. Yeah, she succeeded 1.
Yeah.
But what the fuck, man?
So,
damn it. Alright, so Roland, she just made this way easier for you.
Okay. Thanks, I guess. That was weird. Let's go. Items. Oh yeah, advantage, hold on. Advantage. To the Satyr.
This is a Geigen. He's supposed to be like all this big badass and just fucking tear you in half. Like, god damn it.
Does a 12 not hit?
Which one?
Does a tear?
No, it does not hit him.
Alright then, on to this then. 21.
21 does hit, yes.
So as I miss, I just bonk you on the head instead with the blunt, which deals max damage 9. Yeah.
And yeah, you crack him across the head, and you watch as it goes into his head. Like, you see as like his head deforms around the butt of your trident. And yeah, you just crack, like you catch him in the middle of the safety dance, basically. But it wasn't very safe.
We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance. They don't dance. No, friends.
Roland, is that your turn?
Yeah. I finally was able to hit someone with that thing.
Alright.
It's so long.
It is the scout's turn. She's gonna try and shoot the Yegan. You know what? No, she's gonna... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay. She's gonna shoot the one that's dancing.
Man.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
It's time to roll private to get your 15 nat 20s, William.
I can't do that.
William, it's fine. Just you kill us in Alcon anyway. It's fine.
Alright, time for Celine.
Also, I gotta go.
Alright, have a good night, Astra.
You have a good night. Astro. Yeah. Have a good night, Astro.
Alright, so time for a quarter stat. Ooh.
Oh.
That is minimum damage. Eat a dick.
Oh, hold on. She's a rogue. Where's your stick?
Oh yeah, I do have that, don't I? So let's do 1d6. So let's do 1d6. That is an additional 4, so that is 10 damage to her. minus Etienne. Let's see. Let me just read Wild Dance again. Let's see. Oh wow, it actually doesn't give a. Let's see. Huh. It doesn't actually give a time limit on Wild Dance. It just says until they save.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
she's gonna.
sucks to be that.
She's gonna flurry of blows again. Try and pop her across the face. Let's see. Wait, where did... There it is. Okay, let's see. Flurry of blows. 1 and 2. Oh, I had advantage.
Advantage.
24. So that second attack hits. For another 8 blood. Wow, that is actually not bad. So that is a total of 16 damage. Not bad. How much health do they have maximum? Okay. Okay, I believe that I did do that. Okay, so I did do that. And that is Celine's turn. Courtesy. Why does Celine have a heart? I don't remember. Oh, I think it's because she has Bardic Inspiration left over. But I think that would have gone away by now. You know what? Yeah, that would have gone away by now.
20.
That would have gone away.
How tall is the ceiling in here?
About 20 feet.
Okay. So yeah, 20. Just vibrant moaning coming from this corner, by the way.
Yeah.
It has not stopped this whole time.
Nope, not at all. In fact, it's actually increased.
Oh, wonderful. Oh god.
Because suddenly, they're multiplying.
Stop doing that.
Oh god.
What's multiplying?
I'm kidding. Obviously.
Anyway, so creature's gonna...
Fun.
This one's still fairy fired, right? Still nice and pink.
Yeah, they're all still fairy fired.
Nice, nice. So creature's gonna come on up and let's do a little sting.
Alright.
Getting a lot of poisoning in today. So 4
23.
piercing and a con save, please.
Yep. Okay, so that is a con save from the Maniad. Con save 14. Not
Look,
bad.
you passed one.
So yeah.
4 more damage of the
So
poison, right?
minus 8 damage. So minus 8 total. Not bad.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. Do I have anything that's bonus action at all? Nothing useful. Unless...
Alright.
Oh wait, I killed something. I have temp HP. I'll calculate that in a moment. Making sure. Okay, and then we'll just 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, yeah, 15. We'll go back here. 20. And that would be Creature's turn.
Wouldn't it have an opportunity attack?
It would actually.
So do you want to still do that?
We've not seen what these things can do yet, but...
I mean, you saw one of them do a pretty good chunk of damage to Roland.
Yeah.
And they're pretty hardy, apparently.
Brain, I need you to... I'm trying to make a fucking decision, but my brain is saying, no, don't you fucking dare make a decision. So, fucking... Here.
By the way, Estor, that kid is just, like, that kid is just crying in the corner.
Okay, yeah, just continues moving. Have your attack of opportunity.
Okay. Maniad. 17.
17... Wasn't it... Is it prone or... It's poison, so roll again.
No, remember, because it's doing recklessly attack.
Is it just forever, always?
Let's see.
You can.
I roll it the same way as like barbarians like this. That you can shoot. Let's see. At the start of its turn, the Maniad can gain advantage on all during that turn. Okay, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so 17 will hit. Oh God, will hit.
So that is wow. That is minimum damage.
That is 2 damage.
Good lord.
Food if you.
You clipped my hip, you bitch.
Yep. You fade my scales. There you go.
Is that your turn?
Yes, I believe it is, because Freaky's incapable of making decisions at this point for some reason.
Alright, Estor, it is or Basilius.
There we go. Oh, I wasn't gonna do my turn if you didn't say my name properly.
Okay, we just skip you. Give Courtesy another turn.
No.
Colon self-insert number 15. Or ghost self-insert number 15.
Go ahead.
How is this a self-insert?
It's your turn, Ruffles. Go ahead.
Alright, well, first of all, the puppet is gonna throw a rock at the one that Celine is attacking.
Okay.
Or there are many rocks.
Yeah, there's rocks.
I don't have macro for it. That's
it would be strength, I think.
Oh, really? I thought.
No, hucking something is a strength check.
Oh, alright. Well, yeah, that's lower, so it doesn't hit.
No.
Now, Astor is gonna go and do a second level Scorching Ray at the Myriad that Celine is attacking. Actually, no, he's gonna do another second level Cause Sphere at the Gigan and the Mana that the Celine is attacking.
Wisdom save, right?
Yeah, wisdom.
That succeeds.
This is actually sad.
I'm so tempted.
And that succeeds.
I kind of wish Astra was here, just for like the in-character, like making clunky cry moment of like creature grabbing one of his hand crossbows, saying, "Let me show you how it's done," and just fucking hitting it perfectly. But at 20.
That would be hilarious.
It would be.
Yeah.
But he's not here, so it's not worth.
The universe wants to fuck you harder than it ever wants to fuck me, apparently. Either that or my luck is turning around and you guys are fucked.
Yeah, she would have hit perfectly.
I don't know.
She would have hit perfectly.
Anywho. Estor, is that your turn?
That does end my turn.
Alrighty then. 1 second. Zinnia.
Alright. Alrighty. Zinnia is going to take 20 feet of a movement to get here. And am I able to say this?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Zinnia is going to pull out her light crossbow and give a shot with advantage. Here you go. 16 and a natural 20.
It's at a advantage, so roll another.
That was her
I only
advantage.
make one
Yeah,
attack.
it was a nat 20.
So yeah, nat 20.
Okay.
Go ahead.
13.
And with a 13, you slam your crossbow bolt into her throat, and Satyr's dead.
That's one.
Would that end the dance?
I didn't.
I don't know.
I don't
if
think
the
it's
dance is-
concentration. It's already casted, though.
Let's see.
I mean, if it's casted, it doesn't.
It
And
does not say killing it ends it, so
Well, that just means more harm to you.
and as a bonus action, Zinnia will say, keep up the good work, Roland. You're You're doing swell out there. Give you a bardic inspiration once again.
Thanks, Pinky.
Oh, all right. And Zinni will take 10 feet right back, right there. Am I allowed to stay on this space?
Yeah, I would say yes.
William?
Yes.
All right, and I will end my turn.
All right. So
Clunky.
it is Clockwork's turn. Clockwork will shoot him twice. Once with his on hand, once with his off hand. He'll come over here. So let's see, Clunker.
William, can I use my reaction to get that natural 20 on my epic verses?
Yeah, sure.
Good. All right, thank you.
So he's gonna hand crossbow and hand crossbow. Those will both hit. Wait, one of those will hit. That is 6 plus 2d6 because he's a high level rogue. So 9. So 15 minus 15. Whew. Alright, so it is he's gonna duck down underneath the thing. Alright, so it is now Egan's turn. Alright, so I rolled, that is a 10, so he gets to act normally. Let's see.
What does this guy do?
Up. He's gonna come over to here.
And make 4 attacks. Or 6 attacks.
And he's going to, let's see. It's an 18.
To hit me? Yes.
Yes. Alright, so you are now grappled. You are considered restrained as he's holding you with 2 of his arms, like off the ground. And he's going to stick you twice with his spears.
Somehow without hurting himself.
He's got 6 arms.
And also, I'm probably stabbing him in the face or by flailing legs.
Yeah. He's got 2 open hands, 2 hands with shields, and 2 spears.
Oh, wait, I forgot. You came to me. Where's my fight? Opportunity attack. Ball master.
Did you get that back? Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, reaction.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. 20.
20 will hit him, yes.
10.
For 10 piercing damage.
And now grapple me.
Yep. It'll say something to you, but you don't understand it. And let's see. 2.
Stop screaming at me in Russian. I don't understand.
What is Russian?
I don't know.
What makes
And you know what?
That is a good idea.
Let's try this with 2 GM.
Okay.
Wow,
Trying to kill
and
it.
2.
This is a hate
Uh-huh.
crime to comical, man.
Oh, that's
Justice for
10.
comical.
Let's see. Wait, why was that? Oh, I put it back to public. Weird. Why did that happen?
Okay, that's a 10
So
damage to me.
Yep, you get hit by one of them. Because, holy shit, these rolls.
What were they?
It's
I'm guessing
like,
was more.
what the hell is with my game?
Did you cancel any of your paid subscription things with Roll20?
No.
Oh, I don't know then. You should still have your pay to win.
Like, I rolled 2 23s and a pair of 11s.
Huh.
Like, what the hell? Alright, so the Maniad. Going to... Let's see, roll as well.
Dancing.
That's a 9. So she gets
What
that
is that?
normally.
Normal. Okay.
And
See,
she's gonna stab you twice.
Okay.
Roland's a
Oh,
danger.
she has advantage. So 23 for the first hit.
Yep.
And 15 for the second, which I don't think hits. So another 7 piercing damage. As you see, these two are just tearing into Roland, and with that, like, Kyra just kind of pops up and she says something to the Yegan that those of you who can understand Giant says, "Can you pull him over here? I need a better look." And then just kind of disappears again.
Basilius is gonna scream out, Kyra asked to pull the giant to the tree trunk.
No, she's asking the Giant, can you like pull him over here so I can get a better look of what you're doing to Roland?
Oh, never mind. Then he's not gonna scream that out.
All right, Roland, you are restrained.
Okay. Let's see. What is our hands again?
Your speed is 0 and your attacks have disadvantage.
Well, I'm not gonna attack this turn. So let's see. I'm gonna lay on hands myself. For 15.
For how much? 15.
15. Yeah, hold on. Nope, that just puts it to 15. I need 5. Let me do 5. Okay.
Alright, yeah.
And plus 15. There we go. So to get out is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Alright,
that's about all I can do. So go on.
Alright, it is now the Scout's turn. And the Scout is gonna try... Scout? Oh yeah, I forgot. The Scout's bow is fucked. So Scout's actually gonna come up to here. She looks a little hesitant, but what else can she do? She's gonna try and stab this guy.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello.
The Scout would have seen that Courtesy did in fact have a crossbow slung over her shoulder this entire time.
Okay. Yeah. She would ask to use the crossbow then.
Side eye. Fine. Slumps it off. She's never fucking
What kind of crossbow?
This is a Barovian make crossbow. It's a light crossbow.
Okay, thank you.
So it's
I don't think she can carry or use a heavy one.
No,
Light crossbow.
Yeah.
Alright then, so boop. There.
Well,
nice.
She has
was
not
always better.
She has not hit a single time. This woman is the worst scout in the history of the fucking planet. All she does is stealth, and that's it. God.
I mean,
damn
that's
it.
what a scout should be doing.
All
That's a
right,
scout's
Celine.
job.
Celine is gonna. She has advantage, so quarterstaff, 22, and then pow and pow. What are these rolls? Okay, so they actually all 3 hit. Oh yes, you were right, they do. So charisma, that's it. Oh, that's a success, 13 for the Yegan. And then the Maniad. Charisma, that's a nat 20.
The mania that was slowed is dead.
Yeah. No, charisma for the dance. Crazy dance. Da, 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 da. Da, da, ba, ba, da. Okay, so that is, let's see, sneak attack on the quarterstaff, so that is 15, and then 2 monk unarmed strikes. That is 6, and another 6. That is 15, 21, 27, and you guys see as Celine slams it like behind the back of the left knee, buckles. You see her like left leg slams into its crotch, causing it to like drop, Roland, like hold itself. And then you see her right leg slams up, hitting it in the chin. And you hear this just crack as it falls back dead.
Yay.
Okay. Can I say that I go back down to the water? Or no?
You do what?
That when you drop me, I just, like, do a barrel roll into the water?
No.
Alright then.
Alright. Courtesy. You watched as Celine just killed this big guy. I don't think you can see the other man yet, but you can hear her like screaming and frothing at the mouth. There you go.
I can't know.
Yeah.
Well, come along. Come along, Solastra. You've suffered enough in, indignity today. Courtesy's just gonna give a lovely little... God damn it. Why is it my brain does this every fucking time? I had a plan, now I've lost my plan. Just fucking blast. Just fucking blast.
21 hits.
Yes. 10 max
10
damage.
fired. God damn, minus 10. You deal the first damage to this one the entire combat.
Nice.
Yeah. Your infernal blast like slams into her. You see is like she's pulling the knife, like she doesn't pull the knife out of Roland. It's like yanked out of her hand as it's like yanked out of him as he is dropped when the Yegan gets man checked.
Yeah.
I've done that before, by the way. Like I've asked the DM, can I man check him? And he's like, you know what? Sure, I'll roll that as a stun.
That is like true. There should be like it like does a D4 damage, but it stuns.
Yeah. It's because called shots would make this game like really.
Yes, but know. There's something. But marshals need like a little oomph, a little way to do status effects.
Yeah.
Is the thing, so it's like weird.
What are you talking about? Monks get stunning struck.
It's pathetic.
Alright, Courtesy, is that your turn?
I have 0 bonus action economy, so yes.
Yeah. Are you going to get bonus action economy in the future?
I hope.
Estor.
Excuse you.
Colin.
Corral.
Yeah, Basilius is gonna go north over there 30 feet.
Like I still call Fortune Ceres every now and then.
I mean, that actually is her name.
Yeah. What the fuck did I do with my phone? There it is.
The puppet is gonna grab a rock around and throw said rock.
Alright, it's gonna have half cover. Because, you know... Wait, where the fuck is the puppet? Oh, it's down here.
He's very tiny.
Is it a small creature or a tiny creature?
There's just so many small fucking tokens on the map. I'm like, what the hell? 11 will not hit.
Yeah, no shit. And then, Astor, hopefully he doesn't get any cover from Basilius. He's gonna do Scorching Ray to the only mainnet left.
Alright, so 20 hits, man. 13 will not, but a 20 will also hit. So that is 8 damage. Boo, you suck!
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I haven't done much this combat. That ends
my You did 3 Scorching Rays.
Here's the thing, Ghost. I wish I had Scorching Ray.
Why didn't you?
By the way, that reminds me, Celine is now out of key points. Alright. Is that your turn, Astor?
Yeah.
Zinnia.
Get a puppet like me, man. It's so great.
I haven't.
Let's see. Zinnia's going to take 20 feet of her movement right there. And do I see that final Maynard behind Roland?
Yes, you would. It would have half cover from you.
Man, I'm going to. If I move.
I don't think there's anywhere you can move that it wouldn't. Hey, kitty.
Is this alright?
I'll say. Sure.
Nice. I will action fire a light crossbow bolt. That's a 17 and a natural 1.
So 17.
Yep. 7 points of piercing.
Yep.
And
you cannot use your action to get that one.
Yep, I know. As my bonus action, can I use my offhand to throw a dagger? Is that a thing you can do?
No.
Okay, just wondering. And I do believe that is my turn. Not gonna bardic inspiration anybody.
Alright. Clunker will come over to here. And he'll fire at the... Actually, hang on, let me double check his thing. Yes, he does have crossbow expert. Okay, so he does not need to bonus action reload. Okay, so he will hand crossbow and hand cross. What the fuck is my rolls? How have I rolled like 15 doubles this fucking session? Alright, so 10 and 4, so 14 piercing damage. Not bad. Minus 14. Also, another 9 for sneak attack. Not bad. And yeah, you see as these arrows slam into this Maynard. Just one in the chest, one in like the collarbone, as she is not looking good. She looks like she is near death. She's just screaming, frothing at the mouth, like she does not seem to understand. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized something. You know, it's too late for now, but I just remembered something.
That Courtesy's crossbow and the bolts are made with steel, which is fucking alien and crazy here.
Yeah. I mean, it's here, it's just not very much, and it's terrible quality.
Yeah.
The Maynard. She's also gonna start dancing. So I need everybody within 30 feet of her to make a charisma saving throw. This time it would hit everybody except for Clockwork and Basilius.
Does the puppet need to do it?
You command the puppet, right?
It's like a familiar, but not a familiar.
Yeah, that's not.
You know.
I like how even with my fucking advantage from magic resistance, I fail.
Yeah.
Actually, no. He does.
Oh wait.
He does.
Ah, it's DC 12. God damn it.
Yeah.
He doesn't really command it because the strings are not attached.
Oh, fuck off, Scout. Yeah. So wait,
I will use my reaction.
So wait, the puppet is a tiny sentient being?
Small.
Yeah.
Right? Comical?
Comical? I think he's BRB.
Perfect time. It's always when we need him, for the hours when we didn't.
I mean, The way I'm flavoring it, he's pretty sentient to me.
I mean, flavor is is like something that doesn't matter. Like
William,
whether it's sentient or not would very much so matter.
I think he's implying that Basilius is crazy.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I get it. Yeah. All right, so charisma. So Roland is not dancing now. Not dancing mad. So everybody except for Zinnia and Roland are dancing in the 30 feet.
Proficient in fucking saves and all that shit. Advantage from magic resistance didn't fucking matter.
You had to get one, Freaky.
Yes, but why did it have to be one on the thing that I should be good at and not get hit by?
I don't know. Alright, so Roland. Gonna conk this bitch out.
Poppin' lockin'.
21 for 7 piercing damage. And then nat 20. She had 1 HP left after that trident.
But she keeps making DC 10 check saves.
Oh, yeah, you are correct. Maynard, let's make a con save. That is a 6.
Well then.
To be fair, they only have a +1, so... yeah, you see as Roland, basically just, sweeps the feet out from under it with, he stabs her in the shins, swings the thing so that, she starts falling, and then slams the butt of his thing into her, open mouth as she's screaming, just stabbing it through the back of her throat, crushing her, her brainstem. Alright, so the scout needs to make a roll a d10. It is a 5. Okay, so a 5 attacks the nearest ally.
Oh, Scout, you lived a good life.
Oh, man. No, she's the escort, though. No.
Oh, it'd be such a shame.
She's also how you get back the lightning javelin.
Yeah, but we could just kill her father and take that.
No,
14.
Okay,
does that hit you, courtesy?
I don't think so, but let me check. It just fucking hits.
Yeah, you see, you see that she's also under the same conniptions you are. She's like, I'm so sorry, and ooh, that is 7.
Fuck. Well, luckily that just breaks my temp HP.
Wait, what the hell?
Dark One's Blessing.
No, temp HP.
No, I'm looking at this why does it say she makes 2 attacks in the attack? It doesn't say she has multi-attack. It says it in the short sword. What the fuck is that? Hang on.
Has she had multi-attack?
It didn't say she did, so I didn't give it to her. I guess she does. But I've been ruling it that she doesn't, so I'm not going to give it to her.
Yeah, given how inept she's been, I doubt she has multi-attack.
Yeah, I like how the only time she fucking hits is courtesy.
Man,
that's a failure and a charisma save. Celine, 1d10, 10.
Attack the nearest spellcaster, courtesy again.
Nope. 9 and 10 get to act. You get to act normally. And if it was the nearest spellcaster, that would be Roland.
Attack the nearest infernal spellcaster. Why is that on the list?
Celine is gonna come over to here to get away from everybody, so she doesn't try and hurt anyone. And she's going to make another charisma save. That's another failure. Courtesy, roll a d10, please.
Oh, yay. It's gonna be a fuck you thing. 3?
3. Attack the nearest ally.
Oh. Fuck, that might be creature, but luckily, I'm not armed, so...
I think that technically would be creature, yes.
18.
But apparently, fuck me.
God.
Well, it does 1 minus 1 for 0, so...
Yeah. Roll a d10 for creature.
This is more concerning.
This is chaos. I love it.
6. Attack the nearest enemy. But there is no enemies, so do nothing, I guess. And both of you make charisma saving throws.
Okay.
Attack the tree.
Fucking... I swear, if I fail this one, I'm gonna murder the dice. Okay, good. That's a pass because of magic resistance from creature.
Yep.
And my chain
So what was
lock
creature?
thing. And that's
17.
a pass from creature, for fuck's sake. Good.
Let's see. Lorraine, actually, you guys will start to hear this toot 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 toot. As you see, as Lorraine is looking at the scout lady, and let's see, what is it? It is a wisdom saving throw. Righty then. Let me. Wisdom saving throw. That is a 6.
Wait,
So you guys watch. No, you are not. You watch as the scout just kind of collapses, like falls asleep. Estor, you see as like most of the party starts dancing, including your puppet. Roll a d10 for the puppet.
Oh, sick.
No, you're not allowed to hum that. I'll get fucking copy.
Attack the nearest ally.
Burn this.
So throw a rock at Roland.
Okay.
Does it
Yeah,
have a rock in its hand?
He
I
can.
can pick up one. You guys are in like a
Well,
stone
It
place.
just says attack. Do you perform actions other than attacking in the dance?
It says attack the nearest enemy, so you could go up to them, like attack them, like
Yeah.
or attack the nearest ally.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, would it pick up a rock in between that, or would it run up to someone and swing at them?
I guess it would determine how to do that.
Okay.
Alright, then in that case, if I have a choice, I'd do the jab, the melee attack then.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
drowns in the river.
So goes over to here and
Yeah.
Okay, do a jab.
You already did. That's happened. Oh, 31.
Roland, comical, your own creation is rebelling against you.
Good lord.
Courtesy Infernal Blast creature. You know that hits. It does 0 damage.
Alright, so I think that Roland, you see the that succeeds. You see as like the puppet, which was once like doing this weird like sock hop, like clickety clackety clickety clackety, is now like runs up to you like through the river and just punches you in the shin. It's mildly annoying, but like it doesn't do anything.
He rubs your bludgeoned leg.
Alright, Zinnia, it's your turn.
Basilius is probably going to move closer, though. Yeah, I can safely say.
Okay, go ahead.
Boxy.
Alright. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Kyra, can you help us out here? Is there something you could do to help our friends out? I am going to.
Kyra kind of just reappears and says, "No, I'm good."
Well, appreciate.
She's like, you see, she's eating a sandwich.
Oh, lovely sandwich.
Oh, she's eating.
Well, appreciate.
Yura, nice.
Yura.
Appreciate the confirmation, but I am going to take a few steps back from the crazy crowd. Party members.
There's another crazy crowd in the top right box shots.
Hold on.
Yep, there's an orgy going on.
I'm gonna move.
And does he know what that means?
What? I'm just gonna move, and I'm just gonna dash like
dash
another
where?
20 feet, and then my turn.
Wait, why are you dashing?
It's people's attacking each other. I don't want to get hit.
Wait. To separate from the people attacking each other, you go past the people attacking each other.
I think everyone's saved out of it now.
Except for Celine.
Where's Celine?
Above you guys.
How did she get there? Okay.
She's a monk. She's fast. Clockwork. He's gonna come over here, and he's just like Mexican standoff. Got both hand crossbows out. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Shoot.
This isn't clunky.
I gotta say, this is one of the least clunky things I've encountered today.
All right, Roland.
I'm just gonna take my trident and knock the puppet into the water.
Knock the puppet into the water. All right.
Knock it over.
Yeah. Do an athletics check, and the puppet needs to do a acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh yeah.
22.
All right. That's a 22. Not bad. But look at this.
If you get a nat 20, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. That's a 14.
Nat 20.
That's a 14.
He almost did.
So yeah, Roland just kind of taps it with the edge of his, like the butt of his thing. All right. By the way, the scout is asleep. Just yeah. Right, Celine.
No.
That is a 5. So attack the nearest ally.
So.
Oh no. So that'll be. That would be Clunker.
Oh, he'll.
Is it like full? Is it like full power attack or just one attack?
It says attack. So I don't know honestly.
Full power, do it. All of the attacks, fully flurry of blows.
This ability is insanely powerful.
Yeah.
Like 4 crowns of madness at once worth of power.
Alright, so 19. Wait, why did not get out of the advantage?
Crown of Madness can't make you move though.
12 bludgeoning damage.
That's why I
just cracks him across the face.
Fuck.
But does her bonus action count?
It doesn't say action you take on your turn or your action, what you do.
It just says attack the nearest ally.
Then it would allow for that. This ability is so dumb, but
yeah, these are CR3 creatures, by the way, Manians.
That is not a CR3 ability. That, you see the one, the 1 or 2 dances and takes the 1d12 psychic damage? If a creature can't pass a save reliably or at all, it might just dance until it's dead.
Yeah. Alrighty then, so 16 does not hit.
Like, if we had, fucking, I don't know, not from Critical Role in the party, she'd be fucking dying of psychic damage right now. There'd be nothing anyone could do about it.
Okay, Celine snaps out of the dance, and that is combat.
Oh, I've had the combat music off this whole time. I would have been playing Yakety Sax if I could get away with it.
I do have to go, y'all. It's getting quite...
Isn't it like isn't it like 5 p.m. for you?
You've been
playing the game wise. It's getting late. It's been going on for a bit.
Goodbye.
You just want to go back to drawing, Box Ross. You don't want to hang out with us.
You never stopped drawing.
No.
I've always been drawing. What do you...
You don't want to hang out with us anymore, Box Ross. Just go. Man. I've seen your stories, Instagram stories, I mean. What? What does that have to do anything about this? Well...
I guess
you want to go or not, Box Ross? I don't know anymore. I feel bad. I don't...
Well...
Now I...
See you guys next